Hey, Sarge. So, yep, welcome to the new FMAC.
Hey, thanks. Oh, FMAC. What does FMAK stand for?
Well, give it a minute, Sarge. I think it'll come to you. Well, hello, people, and Sarge. How's it going tonight? Thanks for being here. I think I might just decide to be here also. Hey, Biscuits. How's it going? Donna, always good to see you. And this is really fortuitous because I have a birthday present for Sarge.
It's not my birthday.
Yeah, it's tough. You have to take it anyway. So I've been looking back at some of your videos because I thought, somebody should watch them. And
thanks.
And, I think they just need to be classed up a little bit. I just thought they're missing something. I realized what it is.
My face.
I made you some end credits.
End credits.
So here I'll show them to you right now, and everybody else. This is the world premiere of the end credits for Sarge's videos. So there you go. You can play that at the end of all your videos.
I'm an office manager?
Yeah, I decided to kind of you didn't really deserve it, but...
office manager. It's like a fancy word for secretary. You call me a secretary?
Well, it's also the person with the checkbook.
Of all the lawyers' fees for all the lawsuits and defense attorneys for all the federal offenses and all the Kentucky offenses. Yeah, I'm broke.
Hey, Nerdy Joe. Nerdy Joe, you have not changed your avatar yet.
Was Nerdy supposed to change the avatar?
Well, now that she's Nerdy Joe, that's if Ariel finished making her new one.
Donna, Biscuits, Nerdy. Who else we got? We got Just Muckster. We got a lot of Just Mucksters in here. Kusa Rising. Love and Ariel and Killen are getting along. Do they get along? EXO, welcome to the best podcast on YouTube. Who's paying him? Mitch. Hey, Mitch. There's Mitch. Okay, wow. 9. We got a whopping 9. That's more. Oh, do you want me to pin that? Is this an open panel type thing?
Yeah, I guess. Why not? You missed Carrie. Maybe yours didn't scroll up that far because you weren't here to get in an arm with Harmony.
Scrolling. Mr. Carrie, how are you?
Although I don't know if he's here. He said he might miss the live. I told him he's not allowed to miss, but...
Oh, yeah.
No Kiwi. Excuses. Did you mention Kiwi?
I did not mention Kiwi. Hello, Kiwi. It's Kiwi in the house. Now
we have Hop Tui.
Tui. People have some very creative names. Paper pushing middle management. Thank you, Kiwi. Oh. I tipped my cup in slow motion. All right.
I think Howard might be out there somewhere too.
Howard, where are you? There he is.
I'm sorry, I was over trolling Kaiser.
Kaiser?
Oh. Yeah.
Hey, we're trying out a new thing. No cross-channel drama.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I
I,
guess
I,
murders are fair game. I don't know. What do you think, Muckster? Murders fair game?
I abused the shit out of him. I'm sorry. Pretty
Oh,
sure it was a headshot.
oh, okay.
I told him Belfagor was in the house.
Who's in the house?
Belfagor,
No,
the
Lost.
ambassador to France, Hill's ambassador to France.
Oh,
That's what they accused Snoop Dogg of wearing tonight. His pendant.
oh, more Olympic drama.
Yeah, yeah. I shit you not, man. They wanted to know if Snoop Dogg was wearing a Belfagor pendant because it was a goat. And he says, no, I am the GOAT, the greatest of all time.
Okay.
Oh, he had, I forget, 60 some viewers. I got in there and announced that Belfagor was in the house, and he dropped the link. And I looked and he was down to 10 viewers.
Oh my.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. It was fun.
I would opine that that's not good for a monetized channel that is one's living, one's job. 10 viewers, really? We're nobodies, and we got 10 viewers.
I,
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we're trying to get away from the cross-channel.
oh, okay.
Even that guy, that
Yeah, okay. Well, I
okay.
won't do it no more. I promise. I swear to God.
It's a work in progress, and I haven't wanted to. Okay, yeah.
So I wanted to. Have you ever heard of the DDR?
A DDR. It's a video recording device of some sort, isn't it?
No, the Stasi, the East German secret police.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, the what the DDR? I think.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, they're Masonic.
Masonic, like
Yeah.
the Freemasons, like the
Yeah.
lodges.
Yeah. They were the most severe police state the world has ever known, man. They had dossiers on one of every 3 citizens.
I thought they outlawed masonry. The East Germans, right? Before the wall came down?
Yeah, before the wall came down, man.
Yeah, there was a...
No, man. Check it out. For real.
well, it's kind of hard to check out that kind of thing because the only sites that talk about it are
Like the
unreliable.
history sites on YouTube?
I don't know. When I was in Germany, a few years after the wall came down, my platoon sergeant was a Mason, and we were doing a food drive for the secretive Masons on the newly unified Germany on the east side, because up until then they weren't allowed to exist. They had to be on the down low.
33rd degree. That's a Grand Master Mason. Okay?
I believe
That's
so.
as high as you can go. A 33rd degree Mason.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Stasi used Freemasonry to create the biggest police state the world has ever known.
I know there's a lot of theories out there. Yeah. Biscuits. I know Masons, and they seem just fine.
Well,
American Freemasonry, maybe. I don't know.
I know my mother used to use their jars a lot.
Yeah, it's me too. Where's it at? Oh, I got a mason jar. I turned it into a humidor.
Oh, you got the George Washington Masonic Memorial just a couple miles from here. I think it's the highest point in Alexandria.
Oh man,
Yeah.
there's an interesting song called "The Mason's Apron."
You had an interesting phone call?
No, I say there is an interesting song called "The Mason's Apron."
Apron. I'm not familiar with it. Mr. Carey had a mole removed a few months ago, and it wasn't cancerous. Glad to hear that, Mr. Carey. Yeah, that's the Illuminati jar. Yeah. Oh, with a temperature gauge on it. Temperature
Oh,
or
is that
pressure?
It's a humidor. That's a
humidity, whatever?
yes.
What is it? What is a humidity gauge called? It's called.
A hygrometer. A hygrometer.
Okay, yeah. I should have been able to get that. Okay.
Donna's
If
late
somebody-
husband was Mason. At his funeral, I was presented with a card that was supposed to get me out of trouble if I needed it with the police. Oh.
Oh, get out of jail free card.
I don't know.
Do not stop, detain, or question card.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know. It was not WAD. It was not what? Just Muckster, you remember I said it was life or death surgery. Oh, okay. When I was 11, my grandfather passed away. We went to his funeral. He had the compass
scale thing.
with the
Compass.
Yeah, and I asked my parents what that was, and they told me Mason. I didn't know what that was. So a couple years later, I was talking to my friend about it, and his father was a Mason, so we decided to petition with DMLA. DMLA is supposed to prepare you for Masonry, but I never went that next step. I went my own way. In fact, it was that platoon sergeant that changed my mind.
Donna,
my father was in the Knights of Columbus.
I was just going to mention the Knights of Columbus to Donna. I was going to say she get pulled over and flash that card, and the cop ended up being the Knights of Columbus. And
oh, that might be a problem.
I never pursued or anything like that. I could have been what in the Knights of Columbus would have been called my father's squire, but I never got involved in it. I ain't never really done. I mean, secret societies and stuff like that. If you're a member of them, people look funny at you on job sites and shit like that. So,
well, if it's a secret, they shouldn't be looking at you funny.
well, it's kind of like a Martha Stewart thing, is what I think.
How's Hawk Tua typing invisible text?
Oh,
that's cool. Oh, that's a dot. Okay, but this is nothing at all. What does it look like over on YouTube?
well, that's what it looks like on YouTube.
Yeah. Interesting. I was a rainbow girl. Hey, I was a DMLA in my early teens. Yes, that was back in the late 60s. Okay. I was in the 79, 82 for me. It was Rainbow Girls where I was. Other groups, other places, they call them Job's Daughters. Okay, restarted the chat and should be up to current on the live. I read that at 10:44 p.m. Eastern time. And Just Muckster has learned the art of invisible writing too.
It was very tricky.
I want to know what you're really saying about me. I can't see it.
Have you ever heard of the Rainbow Gathering, Sarge?
Rainbow Gathering?
Yeah.
No.
Basically a bunch of hippies, and they kind of go in and occupy national forests or parks or stuff like that. They have a gathering and they put on concerts, and it's almost like a dead concert. I mean, you don't want to take your kids.
Fair enough. 1 minute behind.
They're kind of fun.
Yeah.
I ain't been to one in 25, 30 years.
It's been at least 59 years for me.
Right.
I'm 59, by the way.
But yeah, they were fun. They were interesting.
Oh. Now Hawk Tui and Muckster are talking about me right in front of me, and I can't see what they're saying.
You can't see a damn thing, huh?
No. All right. Subversives.
Well, what you gonna do? Hey, you ever heard? I got some Irish tunes. I don't know if you've ever heard of the Irish rebel songs. Stuff like "My Old Man's a Provo," "Broad Black Brimmer." How about "Will You Wear the Black Beret" by the Sands?
Not that I know of.
Oh my goodness!
I heard a song about a unicorn once.
Yeah. That's a good one too. The part two's a real good one. I like part two. Part two's cool.
I always thought I wanted to be an Eastern Star, but the other women I met were just too much of being Karens to suit me.
Oh, Eastern Star. I don't know. The Masonic Lodge is big time up here where I'm at. I mean, George Washington's headquarters for the Army of the Potomac is like here. Okay.
Oh, you're not probably. I'm in Northern Virginia. I'm just outside of Alexandria.
You wouldn't believe it. It's Jesus Christ. It's a one-room log cabin.
Oh.
Okay. And it's got its own little park. And that's it. I mean, it's got a sign that says George. Basically, says George Washington slept here.
Not too far from here is Mount Vernon. His wife's plantation. Just up the road from that is the distillery. They had a gin distillery, and over in Old Town they have his halfway house. That was the house he stayed at halfway between Mount Vernon and the federal city as they were building it, being Washington D.C.
Hey, I can't stay too long. I mean,
Okay.
I can stay, but I can't chat because people are going to sleep and they get up and I ain't got it. So
You have a reputation to uphold.
I'll see you in the chat, Sarge. I won't type invisible, I swear.
Let me see. After Mr. Carey's appointment, he had to take his daughter to the dentist 25 miles away from our new home address. Oh, okay. We're not medically doxing you. We're just reading your chats. Excuse me. So what have you done since breakfast, Muckster? Anything productive?
I spent about 12 hours making your present. You didn't appreciate it whatsoever.
I didn't say thank you. Wow, that's a name I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it does seem to be him.
It is him. And Michael, we're going to bring you up, but no cross.
Yeah, he went on camera. He went on camera.
Yeah, no cross channel drama. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I don't bring that stuff. Don't.
Right.
You should know that. You should know better than that. I never done that on here. I've never done that here before. And the People's Podcast TV, if you don't mind me saying, it's a channel that happens. But anyway, I came up here for a certain reason. I come in peace, Finkel. All right, Finkel. I come in peace. Hey, listen, I have an actual question for you. And I would think you would. I know you're a military guy, and I think you follow the news. So
I've been neglecting the news lately, but I do try.
All right. So I'm actually going to read it because I want to say it correctly.
Okay.
Israel said Beirut strike killed Hezbollah's top military commander, who it blames for the Golan Heights strikes.
Okay.
Do you have any comment on that?
No, just that's a volatile part of the world, and they're going to be killing each other for as long as both organizations exist.
Look, we both know that. We both know that. But I'm getting upset, Finkel, with they're attacking Israel. Like, when does it stop? It's like the chicken and the egg kind of thing, right? We get that. But at what point does it fucking stop?
It stops when one side or the other or both cease to exist.
It's sad. It's very fucking sad. It's very fucking sad. And
the army should have never given the legs berets. That happened after I got out. So yeah. I'm sorry.
But yeah, I just came to present a good question to you,
Okay.
and that was it. I come in peace, Muck. I know Muck's just got his hand on the red button. He's got his hand on the red button right now.
Hey,
Come on, Muckster, don't hit the red button. I'm okay. I'm safe.
I'm the one who removed it.
Oh, okay. I don't know what you removed, but
I mean, I'm the one who made it so you could come back in when you wanted to.
oh, okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay.
Yeah, I come in peace. What are you talking
How
about?
you-
I'm not a
How
bad guy.
you been doing, Michael?
I'm good, Muck. Good to see you. I don't know what to call you. It's Muck, Muckster. I seen you like you got 18 different names. You like Prince. You like, I don't know what the is it Prince or what Muckster. But
My-
yeah,
You
good
were
to see you,
formerly
bro.
known.
My Lord and Master works.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah,
I- I'm not showing you.
Muck and Muckster are both good.
Okay. But yeah, Finkel. Yeah, I was curious what you thought, because
Yeah.
I'm frustrated with this news story, and I don't really talk to not anybody, So I'm on the computer talking to somebody about it and asking what they think. So,
Do you have family or friends over there?
oh, sure I do, but I didn't talk to
Okay.
nobody about this situation. You know what I mean?
I don't have any connections over there, so they're going to do what they're going to do. They always have. They always will.
But do you stand with Israel?
Hmm?
Do you stand with Israel?
I stand with the United States.
Okay, but do you stand with Israel?
I neither stand for them or against them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're
That's
just
so
another nation amongst
I
nations.
know it's unfortunate
Yeah.
because All right.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Were you hoping for? Were you hoping for?
I'll keep my mouth shut. But yeah, all right, okay.
Hey,
I don't see them as a domino blocking point like Ukraine. I don't see them. They're just another nation with a dispute with their neighbors, and it's an age-old dispute and will last forever.
Finkel, you do understand the reason why we want the Middle East to get back together and figure the shit fuck out is because if Israel gets taken over, listen, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, guys. It's a nightmare, and it's World War III, and it might be the end of the world. So I'm not trying to be like fucking scaring anybody, but listen, we need to dude, this is a bad deal. And you're military, Finkel, and that's why I have a lot of respect for you, and I hope you
I'm
understand.
ex-military.
What, Finkel?
I'm ex-military. Notice the facial hair
No,
and the
I get
long
that.
hair.
I get that. But you understand, people go to wars for no fucking reason at times.
Sure.
And all kinds of shit happens. So, listen, man, we don't want this fucking bullshit, and we need a strong leader. But I think I'm getting off topic. But,
There is no topic. Oh, wait a minute. Clickbait. The general clickbait is the title. So.
But hey, it's nice to see you, Finkel, and
You too?
yeah, you too. It's nice to see you, brother.
All right.
And Muckster. I never want to call him Muck or Muckster because he changes his name every 2 weeks.
I just call him Hey You.
I'm glad you came in.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, man. And listen, I hope you guys come back and visit over at the old fort, so to speak. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say the name on your channel because I don't want to, break balls or nothing. But
I don't mind their name being mentioned. I'm just not going to have any drama with them or any other channel.
oh no, and that's not like that. It's not like that. Yeah, those days are over, dude. Hey, listen, it's like the WWF. It's a show, guys.
It's a
Sometimes
show.
you're just breaking balls and having fun. You understand?
It is a show, but
Yes.
some people's kids just don't understand that it's a show. Hey, Christine, how you doing?
Well, nobody's kid should be watching.
That's true. We should leave the kids out of it, even
Right.
though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nobody's kid should be watching.
Howard's a terrorist because he does not stand with Israel. I'm an American. Israel's another country. Hezbollah is a terrorist organization. PLO, who knows? It's not my area.
Girl Scouts.
Girl Scouts. Are they terrorists?
They terrified me.
They are scary, especially when they come at you with those damn cookies.
Yeah.
What did you miss? I don't know, Donna. How long have you been gone? I didn't realize you'd stepped away. Christina's in the house. And
Donna, were you here? Were you here for the drawing? We took numbers out of the hat for everybody that was here, and Finkel gave them away $1,500. You might have missed that.
I missed that.
Three nights in a row, I won. That was really lucky.
Okay.
Why is my phone listening to everything I say?
Christine, I would love you to pull up. Christine, please pull up.
I think he wants a date, Christine. I don't know. I think you're spoken for, but
Listen, listen. I could speak for myself, and I never said that.
Oh, okay. I was just guessing. I will probably
be joking around.
quiet the next few days. I have oral surgery tomorrow. Everyone may enjoy that. Okay.
All right. Well, I hope your ball bag works out fine. But all right, I'm just hoping Christine shows. I'm joking around.
And don't worry, Donna. I missed the drawing too.
Oral surgery on what? Teeth?
I'm sorry?
Teeth?
Oh. My best friend's mom was a Girl Scout leader. We went on all their camping trips. I bet I had more fun than the Boy Scouts. Oh, I hope you were age appropriate. I'm assuming you're male. You could equally be a female soldier airborne. I don't know. Darn, we all missed the drawing apparently. Well, Muckster was typing in invisible type ink, and so was Hawk Tui. Probably held it without all of us. Muckster, what's today's date?
30th. Did we?
July 2024.
It's not midnight yet, is it? No.
Well, no. This is a rare time when Michael's on screen and he's not talking. We got to mark this date. This is a day to go down in history. Did you mute him?
Nope.
Oh, wow. He's behind the avatar flipping me off right now. Yes, so I am.
I'm right here.
I know. I'm just dunking on you.
I'm right here.
It is an open panel. If anybody wants to come up and chat.
I was waiting. I'm sorry, Finkel. It's your channel, but I was waiting for Christine to pull up.
No, Hawk. We
What?
just exchanged those secret messages,
Christine,
and you're giving up my secret.
It's all love, sweetheart. Look, no arguing. I come in peace. Come on, Christine.
Don't
2
heckle
seconds,
her.
2 seconds, Christine. 2 seconds.
Change and being quiet.
I guarantee there won't be any confrontation.
Oh.
Okay, over here. Hey, dude, I'll just split now. I mean, you want to just end it?
And what?
No, I mean, you want me to just go now?
No, we're
right.
teasing right now, but I mean,
All right. So if we're gonna have a good time, we're gonna have a good time. I mean,
Okay.
that's what the fucking threats of like, hey, boy, hit the button and all that bullshit.
I don't know who she's asking, but Christine wants to know if one of us, probably Michael, I'm guessing, has done your research. Have you done your research?
No, Christine, I'm not even talking about. I don't even know what research about nothing.
Oh.
I had another question for you, which I thought we'd have a couple of laughs, but that's all. Just a couple of laughs. Nothing crazy, Christine. A couple of laughs.
Famous last words.
I want to have a couple of laughs. That was all, Christine. So let me know. Hold on. I'm here.
Sarge, what was your MS? I was 11 Bravo when I came in. I was 11 Mike when I got out. For anyone who doesn't know, MOS is military occupational specialty. Now, long story, when I was in high school, I joined the Army National Guard. And when I decided I needed a full-time job, Christine came up. And
hold on. I didn't realize my cam was on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to take you down?
No,
Oh, okay.
No. I was just wiping the counters.
Okay. But yeah, 2.5 years National Guard, 4.5 years Navy, and 10 years Army. Around 89, we transitioned from 11 Bravo to 11 Mike, Bradley Infantry.
Infantry. So that's a good part, infantry.
11 Echo. That's Infantry series. I don't remember the Echo.
I don't hear an echo.
No, E. 11
No,
E.
it's military.
Yeah,
military.
Is it mortars? No, 11E. I'm going to Google it because I honestly don't remember. You guys go ahead. I'm sorry?
He was real armor, not like you with your little toy
armor.
tank.
Oh.
So, Christine.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Let me just talk to my friend Christine, please.
You have
Christine,
friends?
Yes, Michael.
I heard you said you don't think I would live past 60. Somebody sent me that. I wouldn't live past 60. Is that true? Did you say that?
I might have said something similar to alcoholics and people who drink on a daily basis. Have a very painful death.
Okay.
And
thank you.
Well, these are kind of things that I say to maybe put little seeds into people's brains that if they want to enjoy life and have life, that alcohol is a very horrible way to die.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay. I know, I got you, but all right. You don't know me, ma'am. Christine, you honestly don't know me. And
You're right.
Finkel and Muck, thank you for sitting here for the conversation. But I know Christine for a long time. Not a long time, but a while. And Christine, that's not true, Christine.
I hope it's not. I don't wish that upon anyone.
I know you don't, but it's not true. It's not really true. I also eat a lot of food, and I drink a lot of water, and I do a lot of different things that you just don't know about. But
you realize eating healthy, exercising, hydration doesn't always negate daily alcohol intake.
All right. So now, I don't know. I don't want to even continue with this conversation, but
it's okay. Right. We don't need to continue. I have my opinions and my experience and my knowledge on alcohol abuse.
Christine, are you drinking right now?
I have a cup of coffee with frosted creamer.
Christine, when is the last time you had an alcoholic drink?
Maybe a week or two ago when we were all goofing off and I poured a glass of white wine.
All right. I'm not saying you're an alcoholic.
Oh, I'm not. I might drink once.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not even going there with that. I don't think you are. You've never, I never thought you were. But look, I do have a good time sometimes, Christine, on the People's Podcast TV. I absolutely I do, sweetheart. I do. I definitely do. I have a good time. And yeah, I do. And it is a show. Don't forget, it's a show. And we're having a good time. and not everything I say I mean.
Well, you know
understand?
something? When people repeat the same things they say over and over again, there's some truth to that. And you know, you've heard
Well,
me
when I
say,
talk about politics or something I feel totally, yes. But when I say Christine, blah, 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 Christine, come on, you know.
let
But
me
all right,
explain.
whatever you want to say.
Okay. Thanks, Michael.
No, I'm listening, Christine. I'm gonna shut my big fat mouth, like you say, right? My
Well,
big
no,
fat.
I just repeat what you say.
mouth.
Am I correct?
No, Christine, listen. I respect you. You're a smart woman. There's no doubt about that. I've never disputed that fact. But you know, I am me. I'm Michael Bruno. I am who I am. I am who I am, Christine.
And we all are who we are, but we always
Right.
should strive to be a better one of us.
I get that. I get that. I get that.
I'm a very firm believer in that. I'm a very firm believer in exercise, hydration, proper nutrition.
No, I understand that.
Can I be a better person tomorrow than I was today? And I'm very critical of myself. I will rewind in my mind my entire day, and I will look back and say, you know, if I could have done something differently, I would have. And which one is it, Sarge?
Which one is what?
What are you pulling up? I know you wanted to see something.
I didn't pull that up. I think Muckster pulled it up.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my picture.
Are we going to
of
war? Are we going to war?
I wanted AA to see the toy tank that Sarge used to play in.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why.
These aren't tanks and boats.
All right. Good night, you guys. Good night, you guys. Everybody have a nice night.
Night,
Night,
Michael.
Good night, Christine.
Thanks for
Christine,
showing up.
All right. Good night, guys. Thank you for having me on, gentlemen. Good night.
We'll see you again,
Good night.
maybe. Yeah.
That was
Sorry,
unusual.
gentlemen. Well, I don't think he would have stopped till I appeared, and I just kept my calm and cool.
Was he said he wanted to come for you to come up and have fun. It didn't sound very fun.
No.
We've been deceived.
No, people just think differently. You know, we all have our thought processes. We all believe in different things. We all think, well, maybe right for me, maybe not right for you. And awareness is important. So
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, you didn't do anything wrong. I just was wondering where he was going.
Oh, I know. And that's why I didn't fall into it. I'm a pretty smart cookie some days.
Army Airborne. Your chosen YouTube name. Can those things be dropped? Airdropped? What was that? What was that equipment you brought up, Muckster? A
M551 Sheridan.
M551 Sheridan. Yeah, I can't remember. Okay.
Largest main gun in the world.
I thought he asked me when my last alcoholic beverage was, and I didn't know if he knows that I'm a recovering alcoholic. August 9th, 2013. But I quickly realized he wasn't really talking about that. He was talking about active drinking.
Airborne. What's the effective range of a 152 millimeter cannon?
I think it'd be pretty far. How accurate it would be my question.
He's been out as long as I have, and I couldn't tell you the same for a 25 millimeter cannon on the Bradley.
Well, you notice I did say effective range.
Yeah.
Effective range, yeah.
Can I whine while you're talking about military?
You can whine.
I dropped my granddaughter off almost a month ago for basic training. I've only got to talk to her once. Wow.
About what branch?
Army.
If things haven't changed, about a week or two, she'll be allowed to collect calls from the phone. Oh, wait a minute. They don't have payphones.
They let them take their cell phones with them too, but they have to. I don't know if they turn them off or if they collect them or I don't know, but they aren't allowed to take their cell phones. And she did call. First time she called was from her cell phone.
Okay. And in my day, we didn't have cell phones.
Yeah.
So right after qualification, it was around the 5th or 6th week.
Yeah.
form long lines behind these payphone banks.
Mhm.
Call mommy and daddy collect. We ran up some collect phone call bills.
Yeah, I did the same thing with my two sons. One went Navy and one went Army.
Oh, okay. All right.
Would your granddaughter go in Army, I guess, since she said basic
Yes.
training? Yeah.
Yes, she went into Army.
Of course, the information I'm giving you is decades old. They
I
probably
know.
do it differently now.
Yeah, I remember I have almost a 40-year-old son and a 36-year-old son that were in military way back when.
And Army Airborne answers Muckster's question about the maximum effective range. It depends on the round.
Yeah.
I guess that's true of the 25 millimeter too, but I don't remember what they were. The HE round and the AP round. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Shouldn't have had that
Hey,
video.
Sarge, it's nice seeing you on your own channel tonight.
Oh, thank you. I've been accused of not giving my channel enough attention. So,
Well, I'm glad I was here when you chose to give your attention to the channel. I love Muckster, don't get me wrong, and Ariel. I love the two of them.
you're in a very small minority. People hate Muckster.
Kind of goes without saying to say you love Muckster. I mean, it's just assumed.
That's why I come in. That's why I stop at Muck's, because I know everybody's in Sarge's, but I stop at Muck's and give them a like first, always.
No, thank you.
Don't I, Muck? And then you're like, we're all over in Sarge's. Fine, I'm on my way.
Aktua congratulates your granddaughter, and
Yeah,
he was in
thank
the Army.
you.
Yeah.
Her daddy was too.
Yeah, I don't remember either. Gosh, I feel really stupid because we had all that stuff memorized. We could just rattle. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember my equipment. Oh, wait a minute. Don't clip that. I don't remember.
Sorry, I already clipped.
Tell us about the cob again. Christine,
yes, sir.
Do you know what was your granddaughter's decision process for going in?
Oh my God, Mug, it was so sad. She was on the swim dive team in her state and was one of the top ones in her state, and she ended up getting a scholarship to go to a college. She listens and she watches all these, YouTube channels that I watch, and she's really watched Summer a lot, and she sees what Summer has been through with the police, and he's 1A auditors, and she watched a lot of Eli with me, and she's now also sub to Zay TV because, closer to age. But I told her, I said, you need to go to college. You need to start your future in college. And she looked at me, sat me down. And I mean, I was in tears. And she looked at me straight in the eyes and said, Grandma, that's all I hear you and your friends. She calls you all my friends, just an FYI. You and your friends talk about all the wrongs that are going on in the world. And if people like me don't stand up, how are those wrongs ever going to be fixed? Well, she shut me up right there.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, she just shut me up.
Yeah.
What do you say to that to an 18-year-old girl?
Yeah. Did you say she was on the dive team?
Yeah.
Ooh, hope the Army don't get a hold of that information. She'll be teaching the non-swimmers every time they do a float test.
Yeah, and she taught swimming, and she was a lifeguard, and so she also was the regular swim team too, not just dive team.
Yeah.
Muckster, stop spamming the chat.
Was he spamming the chat? Oh, he's giving everyone hey, Muckster, Michael's back. Do you want to let him up or not?
I'm just teasing.
Yeah, we'll see how he acts.
Okay.
I love killing time.
How you doing, Michael?
By the way, folks, shut up, Michael. I'm talking. By the way, folks, those links I put out there, Ariel and Killen, they're both right around 48 subs. Try to get them up to 50. The podcast, I'm not going to go into hey Kuza, how you doing? I'm not going to go into the story, but anybody who saw the interview Sunday, I was reminded today that when you think you have it bad or you've gone through stuff, there are people out there who've gone through worse. And I really, if you haven't seen it, I encourage you to go to the podcast channel and watch I don't even like to call it an interview. She basically just told her story with Jocelyn on Sunday. She's an amazing woman. She came through things that I think a lot of us would have just given up on. So anyway, yeah, please subscribe to that. And so far, everybody I've talked to that watched Jocelyn's story said, when is she coming back? So I just thought I'd throw that out there because we got a couple of names I think that haven't been coming in regular.
Excellent.
Anyway.
Excellent. Hey, Christine, how you doing, sweetheart?
I'm great. Thank you.
So, Christine, I actually wanted to ask you a political question, but I threw that out the window. You know why? Because I heard you say earlier, not on this panel, I think I was listening to Summer, and you're from Missouri. Summer, I'm sorry, Christine, you're from Missouri?
I was born and raised in the city of St. Louis.
So I want to present this question to you. It's a mystery that is definitely in the top 5 fucking mysteries in the United States, and it's the Springfield 3.
Wait, we got to pause a second. Michael. I let it go in your first segment, but try to keep the swearing down.
What happened?
You swear a little too much.
Am I still on?
Yes, yeah. Michael, I am talking to you. I said you swear a little too much.
Me?
Michael,
can you hear me?
I was talking.
Yeah.
I said
I was talking about the Springfield 3.
Michael, would you let me finish my sentence? If you want to stay, you will shut up and let me get this one sentence out. Please try to control your language a little bit.
I speak
now,
English.
Go ahead and ask your question.
All right. Okay. All right. What's going on here? I got a walking dictionary following me around. Anyway, Christine. So the Springfield 3.
Yeah.
Did you grow up in? Gosh, I think it was like 1991. I think, Christine.
It was 1992. Free missing women.
Okay.
It has been unsolved, but now in 2024, they are finding more information on them and the remains. From my understanding, I remember back in 1992, I lived in St. Louis, and it was a huge, big thing.
That was my question, Christine. You actually lived in St. Louis. How close are you to Springfield at that time?
About 2 hours.
Okay, but it was a big news story, right?
Oh yeah, it was huge. I remember it. I was an adult then. Yeah.
And Finkel and Muckster, who's got his hand on the red button right now. It's called the Springfield 3. It's a big mystery that took place in it's one of the biggest unsolved mysteries of ever, and I know everything about it, and that's why I wanted to ask Christine about it, because I heard her not on this panel, but talk about she was from Missouri, and I didn't know that.
And, born and raised.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to shut my mouth. Please tell whatever you know about it.
Not a lot, other than they went missing. The case has been unsolved. I know that there was a husband that they had witnessed on, but there was nothing on it. Nobody knows where the remains are. They've not ever been discovered.
No.
So it will probably remain a mystery forever.
Yeah. So I actually knew the address because I looked it up. You know, it was crazy. It was a crazy mystery.
Mm-hmm.
It was I believe just after a high school graduation. All the girls, and then the summer. I think her name was Susie Streeter.
Yep.
Susie Streeter.
It was Susie something. I remember Susie because she had the same last name, or the same first name as my best friend Susie. And they went missing in the middle of the night, just poof.
Yeah, well, you know what? They were in the house. As far as everybody, because all the cars are there, Christine. All the cars are there.
Yeah.
They're parked in the driveway. And you can actually go online and look up at the house. You can
But
see the
but you
driveway.
but you also realize there is a person who's already been convicted of other crimes that claims he knows
Yeah,
where
I
the
forget
women's bodies are, but he won't tell them.
I forget his name, but Christine,
His
this is
last
the
name is Cox.
Christine, I understand what you're saying, and he actually had a job with the father, the same company.
Hmm.
Yes, I know about that guy. I can't remember his fucking name. He's a maniac, responsible for many murders. But the problem is this: he will literally just to get a day out of jail, make up any story.
Right. The guy's last name is Cox.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, 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 yes. That's true. Yeah, I forget it. But yeah, it is Cox. I forget his first name. But yeah, he's a piece of shit.
It was Robert or Richard or something like
Some
that.
some bullshit. Yeah, right. But you're
But
right.
you know something? I don't like talking about him only because when you talk about him, he's already a convicted kidnapper and robber. That's why he's in prison. When you talk
Yes.
about him, you take away from these three women.
And you're absolutely right. Because Christine, I don't think he has anything to do with it. I think he's just talking bullshit, that guy. So get him out of the picture. Now. Now there's
Correct.
the
The
um
ex-husband.
there was I don't know even know if this is true, Christine, but they said under a hospital that they thought that there might have been the bodies might have been buried under the concrete work.
And you know, Springfield during the 90s
You know what I'm
started.
talking about, though?
Yeah, I know exactly what you got to remember. There was a big
Okay.
case in back then. There they are, right there. There's the three women.
Yeah, Susan Streeter, Stacy
But
Streeter,
but yeah,
and the other young lady, I forget her name now, but her poor mother.
and they always talk about Susie, which I've always found so odd. That's
And
whose
the other,
name you know the most is Susie's.
yeah, well, Susie was the mom, but no, Susie was the daughter,
No, she
correct?
was the daughter. Correct. She was the
Right.
daughter.
Yes, Susie was the daughter. I forget. State was it Stacy Street? I forget the names, Christine, but
It was Susie and Stacy.
it was Stacy. Yeah,
Hmm.
and there was the other
But
issue, Christine, where I guess Susie, the daughter, was hanging out with some maniacs that were digging up bodies to get the jewelry.
well, and that's not uncommon when you talk about the outskirts of large cities. It's called grave robbery.
But you heard about that story about that
Hmm.
Springfield, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, can I tell you everything identical to it? No. And if it's under the hospital, I guarantee you they're not going to go destroy a hospital or break up a hospital to look for it. And who knows what remains are still going to be there, if any.
But listen, that Christine, that is one of the biggest fucking mysteries. As far as I mean, even the FBI, everybody,
Right.
nobody knows what the fuck
Because
happened. Those three women.
it like they vanished in the
Yes,
middle of the night.
yes,
No
yes,
clues, no nothing.
yes. And it's a big fucking story. It's a big mystery. It's a big story. It's probably one of the biggest out of Missouri. I don't know, but it's a
Well,
big.
it's pretty big, but there's been several big stories that come out of Missouri.
Yeah.
I mean, Michael Brown came out of Missouri. That was the police,
Michael Brown, the guy that was shot by
Ferguson, Missouri.
Iowa.
Yeah, yeah. That
Oh,
was
that was St.
probably
Louis, Missouri.
that
Oh,
was
I didn't know that.
probably about 10 miles from where I lived.
That was St. Louis, Missouri.
Uh huh.
Oh, I didn't
Ferguson,
even know
Missouri,
that.
which is
I
like
know
a
the story, but I didn't know where. Okay,
yeah.
I thought it was
It's
Chicago for some
no,
reason.
it's Ferguson, Missouri, but Ferguson, Missouri is like a suburb right outside of St. Louis, a
Okay,
northwestern suburb.
yeah, yeah. I tell you that Sonia. I don't want to say. I want to say it
Massey,
wrong. Sonia
Massey,
Massey.
yes.
Dude, it's totally. That cop is a bad, bad guy. That woman is a total victim.
Mhm.
If anyone could see it differently, I'm shocked.
I don't think anyone will see it differently. And there
Right.
was an audio I listened to on another channel that he was talking, and he was bad news. That police department should have never, ever
Yo, Christine,
have hired him.
Christine, did you hear the guy? First of all, you watched the video. The guy's a total fucking murderer.
Okay, Michael.
But listen, Christine, I just want to say this one thing, and I'll shut my big fat mouth.
No. I just want to let you know. Okay, I was just going to say, Muckster really did.
Why am I muted? Why am I muted?
Muckster, I'm
No,
not muted.
Christine, when he
I
walks
hear
out
you.
the house and he says, "Oh, this fucking bitch and this and that and the other thing."
Sorry, I was trying to tell him, Michael, Muckster and Sarge don't like the foul language. We can talk without the language.
He
Sorry,
just left.
Muckster.
He just
Okay.
left. I put him backstage and he went away.
Sorry.
I mean, it slips out some. I mean, I do it too. I've been trying
Right, we all
to
did.
cut it, but yeah, not when you do strings of them.
It's called self-awareness.
He had no idea what I was talking about when I said about. He's like, "Well, what did he say? Something about, oh, they're grammar police now or something?" When I said, "Watch your language." I have bounced. You can ask Howard over there. I bounced Howard, and he's one of our regulars for that. I've bounced other people for it. I'm not gonna let somebody who comes in once a month get away with it.
Did we see another Muckster bounce?
Well, not really. I just put him back. I put him backstage to get him to pay attention. Christine was trying to warn him to stop swearing. I put him backstage, and he ranted backstage for a while. No one else could see that, but then he left on his own.
Yeah. If you're still listening, Michael, we don't mind a little cuss word here and there, but when you say it frequently, like every other word or whatever it was, you're going to piss Muckster off. Oh, I said piss. You're going to ban me. You're going to kick me off.
That's one.
No, but there are some words. I'm a person. I think my oldest son, his first word was "damn it."
I remember my 2-year-old niece. She was sitting on the floor. She had a book and there was a feather on the floor. And she was trying to hit the feather. And of course, every time she'd swing the book down, the feather would go, whoop. Hey, Theo. And she did it about 5 times. And then finally, the last time she did it, and the feather flew away, she goes, "Damn it." So,
I think that was my son's first word, was probably "damn it."
And Theo, I have no problem with drunk unless you're coming off annoying, like name them. Give it a test, and I think, too drunk, come back another time. That's fine.
hey, Native, how you doing?
New York native. Okay, we got some new names in here.
New York native, I absolutely adore. Very kind, gentle man. Has a great wife and a great son.
Mm.
Very, very polite.
Theo, please tell me you're not in the hospital at the moment.
Oh my gosh, Theo, how's your hand doing? How's that fracture doing?
Michael, we are going to miss you.
Michael, you gotta respect the channel when they try not to have the swear languages. I mean, some are okay, some can't. It's nothing personal.
By the way, we're not monetized. We don't care.
Yeah. Unlike some places you may hang out, we are not after the views just so that we make more money off of you. We are here for the conversation and for people to be respectful to each other. And I just wanted to see, Sarge, you should congratulate me. My hands are up here instead of saying, well, Bruno, you don't have to ever come back at all because I'm going to hit that button.
All right. Welcome, Theogate. Let's see just how drunk and annoying you are.
Hello, Mr.
Yeah.
Theo.
Why?
Can't hear you.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
I think you're lagging real bad, Theo. Your row button. It took forever for your picture to appear.
I think he's trying out for the Jake Isles band. Freeze frame. All right. What's up? He is frozen.
Yeah. Yep. He crashed.
Oh, it crashed. Okay.
Try again, Theo. Sometimes just going out and coming back fixes it.
Yeah. Bruno joined up. Will Theogate. Okay.
But yeah, I don't know if you saw it. Like he was down below. His picture was shown when he came up for like 20 seconds. There was no picture up here, although obviously he had his camera on. So yeah, we'll let Ariel in. I thought we took care of that.
Ariel, I thought I fired him.
Ariel, are you coming to see us?
Damn you, Ariel! Don't you have fish to catch? Oh, that's the other Ariel, isn't it? That's the one with the lobster friend or something.
Oh, the mermaid with the scales. And,
yeah, this is the more feminine one.
oh, this is the more feminine one. The unsubscribed is back. Okay.
Oh, what
3
the
times. Oh, Theo's back too.
What up, yeah?
Oh, you look better, Theo. It looks like you're working now.
You know the deal, Theo. You know the fucking deal over here.
Oh my God.
We chilling like villains, yeah? I love this shit. These podcasts.
Yeah. All right.
I'm trying
3
to.
strikes. You're out. Come back another night. Not you, Theo.
Oh, they talking about me. I was like, all right.
Just try to warn everybody that we try to watch the language around here in the first word out of Bruno's mouth.
It was his 3rd word, but yeah, I get your point.
Anyway, how you doing, Theo?
Shit, I just went to the hospital. I got a little. I did have a big thing on my hand. Now I got this little thing, so I feel a lot better.
Jeez, Theo.
Stop hitting walls.
Stop hitting walls. Good advice.
Theo, close your tab.
Yeah, I ripped some muscles in my chest. 3 muscles in my chest, or 2 or 3. I can't remember. They said 2 or 3. And I fucking was in a lot of pain. Like my chest hurt like a motherfucker.
Okay.
So
Theo. Theo.
My bad. Okay. We can't cuss? Okay.
No.
I thought he
like
said
that.
like a racist shit. Or racist.
No.
You can drop an occasional cuss word.
Can
but
we say
don't
the
make-
S word? Can we say?
Don't make it every other word. Don't make it a frequent.
Okay. And then I was on pain pills, and I was watching the fights, and I got mad. I didn't get mad, but I just started hitting the wall, and I hit like a nail in the wall, and God damn it, it shattered my hands. It's hard not to cuss.
Well, not
Well,
really.
It
No.
can be done.
Theo, I will be honest. You for a long time when I would talk to you wouldn't do all the cussing, and all of a sudden here you are. So we're gonna work tonight on our words, on our verbiage and articulation. Right, gentlemen?
What I want to know, Theo, is why is it every time we see you, you're either in the hospital, on the way to the hospital, or just getting out of the hospital?
Because I'm crazy.
I stay far away from hospitals for myself if I
Well,
can.
my doctor told me I've been hospitalized more than anybody in the United States. Any kid. I was like, what the fuck? But all I went to the hospital for is stomach problems and shit. But that's about it. Other than lately when I've been breaking shit. Because, yeah, bro. I'm just fucking wild. I do dumb shit. Y'all was young once, yeah?
Yeah, and I punched a wall once, and I spent a few weeks in a cast. But,
Yeah, every one of my boys had a boxer
I just
fracture.
got 6 weeks. 6 weeks, they said it should be healed.
That is probably the most common fracture from men between the ages of 17 and 25 that comes into RER is a boxer fracture.
Yes, that's what they told me I had.
I think I was 15 or 16.
Mm-hmm.
I remember the wall. It
Mm-hmm.
was paneling. Somehow I found the stud.
Well, and for some reason, you all do find the stud. Explain that to me.
They're spread out, what, 2-3 feet apart. Now I got to
Yeah.
find it. They called me the stud finder for a while.
Yeah, they
Right.
all do it. You're not, it's like real, okay.
That's what I must have hit because I wasn't
Oh,
trying
wait.
that hard.
We got a comedian. We got a comedian in the house.
I was doing you freaks a favor. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yep.
Yeah, we both.
All right.
Oh,
Wow.
Bruno, you're hilarious.
We
Too bad you're-
appreciate the comedy, sir.
Too
Thank
bad you
Thank
can't come
for-
back up on panel. That was the funniest thing I've heard tonight.
This is what I'm eating.
That was pretty good. You are eating
I haven't.
sardines? No.
I haven't had them in a long time. Is that what
Oh,
you said?
Mustard sardines.
Well, I love mustard sardines. I
Yeah.
can eat them, yes, but they've got a lot of sodium and preservatives in them, so I stay away.
They got a lot of protein though and salt.
Well, sodium, salt, and salt is not healthy.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
28. About 4 decades they'll be warning you about salt.
That he ate, but the salt that he ate when he was 28.
But I like them though. They taste good to me.
I don't even think I have salt in my house. Night, Ariel. Good luck on your skin tomorrow, hun.
Hmm.
You don't have salt in your house?
I don't think I have salt in my
Salt
house.
on everything.
No.
Hmm.
I put a lot of salt on everything I eat.
And
What-
maybe
what
maybe that's why my sodium's low when I go get my labs checked. Because I don't really eat processed food. I don't eat canned foods, and I don't have salt in my house.
Why is Howard sorry for Muckster? What do you...
I told him he was talking to Bruno. I told him it's impolite to talk to the band.
Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation. I was like, what?
Ooh, Donna, I'm not sure that would taste so good. Ooh, yeah, hot too. Yeah, I like sardines and hot sauce. I like hot sauce on almost anything.
Yeah, I like the hot sauce ones too. They got the hot sauce, the mustard, and then the regular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gosh, I haven't had.
They got them just in water. Those
Yeah.
are the ones I get for my cat.
No, normally in oil. Are they in water? Oh, it was oil.
No, it's in water. Those are the ones I give to my cat.
Yeah.
It's just I get them and then I don't feel like buying more cat food and just grab one of them real quick and then get the cat food the next day.
Yeah. Be off tonight, Muckster? I mean, Sarge.
I am off tonight. It is the last day of my weekend. Weekend is almost over.
You know,
where do you work? On a train?
That's in reference to that. No, I work right here, actually. I work remotely. I'm an incident manager. I tell incident manager.
Cool.
Heaven.
We're gonna semi shop.
Okay, I have 22 minutes to eat or drink anything.
Ooh.
Drink some liquor.
Yeah, I'm not a real big liquor drinker.
I was going to suggest tequila.
Yeah, that would be my choice, that or vodka, but a rum to make my daiquiris with margaritas. Yeah. Oh, Ariel. Hate here when people don't have insurance.
Mm-hmm.
It just breaks my heart. I just don't think that should be happening.
Muckster, your clickbait. Where are these cute bunnies?
Well, that's the clickbait. I mean,
Cute bunnies.
who could resist bunnies? right? I've heard
Okay.
people see the bunnies. It's like, I got to go in there and see these bunnies.
Oh,
Mhm.
I see. It was clickbait. Okay, now I get the title.
Clickbaiting us. Damn.
Unfortunately, I think it attracted Bruno.
Something popped inside
I
you.
don't want to know what he wants to do with bunnies. Nope, don't
Mm.
want to know. Don't want to know. Nope, nope.
By the way, Bruno, it should properly be Muckster looks like a freak, not Muckster looks like freak. Because that sounds like freak is somebody's name. You know, it'd be like saying Muckster looks like, Phyllis Diller or something.
I think your grammar corrections was his number one complaint. You're just going to go on and continue with the grammar corrections.
Michael, I do believe freakazoid is one word. It's not freakazoid. And now, see, Michael, you really should have gone to school instead of the bar. It's not, is Muckster a freakazoid, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. Yeah, I think what you meant was, is Muckster a freakazoid, question mark, or you should have put Muckster is a freakazoid, exclamation, exclamation, exclamation.
Yeah. I'm a high school dropout, and I know that.
Yeah. Have I ever heard of the term
Fat rabbit.
No, and I'm not sure I want to know the answer.
Well, you guys continue talking. I will Google fat rabbit. Oh, it's literally a rabbit that's very large.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bakery called Fat Rabbit Bakery.
My rabbit's 25 pounds.
That's a fat
Ooh,
rabbit.
sounds like a good meal.
No, you leave my bunny alone.
That reminds me, I was trying to teach my now ex-wife how to drive when we were in Germany. And we were on some of the country roads, and she wasn't very bright. I was having a hard time, but a husband's probably the worst person in the world to teach a wife to drive. But
Oh, absolutely.
in Germany, they have the really large bunny rabbits, huge things. They're gigantic. They're, I guess, fat bunnies. Well, one was darting across the road, and she hit it, and she started freaking out. And we went out and looked at it, and it was dead. It wasn't breathing. It was very still. It was kind of flattened in some places. That it was a bunny no more. And then a German couple pulled up in a utility truck, and they're jibbing away in German. I didn't understand a word they were saying, but the German gentleman said something to the German wife, and she went to the back of the utility truck and brought out an aerosol can, and she sprayed the bunny.
Why?
And it twitched, and she sprayed the bunny more, and it twitched a little bit more, and it stood up and it waved, and it passed out. And she sprayed it one more time, and it twitched, it stood up, it waved, and it started to hop across the field, and it turned back and it waved, and it hopped out into the wood line, and it stuck its paw, and it waved one more time. And we're like, what is that? And they showed us the can, and I took out my English, German, English dictionary, and I translated it word for word. It was hair restorer with permanent wave.
Silly. That
Yes.
was a good dad joke.
Okay, maybe he didn't swear, but he has to go.
Bad dad joke?
I see how it is.
Oh, by the way, we are scared of Bruno.
Don't be scared, dummy. Ha ha.
We're only scared of the fear of the unknown. People only have fear
I'm not
because they don't
bringing
know.
I'm not bringing cross-channel drama. I'm just suggesting maybe a warmer, fuzzier fit for you, Michael, would be TPP.
That shithole that you usually hang out in.
Yeah.
Oh, let's be nice. There's some good conversations.
No, that place is a shithole.
Well,
But
whatever you think of
we're
it.
not talking about other channels.
Yeah, whatever you think of it, I think Michael would feel very warm and fuzzy and comfortable there.
Okay.
Lots of cute little bunnies.
Yes, go back over and see.
Howard's about to go at it with Michael.
Go back over to where you worship the Great One.
Easy now. Yeah, just obviously you're not currently comfortable here, and we're not comfortable with you being here.
Well, I guess that can be fixed then, huh?
Yeah. How many accounts does he have? Didn't you just kick him? Ah. Haktua, Sarge, look up fat rabbit in the Urban Dictionary, but do it privately. Uh-oh. This is
Don't repeat that out loud.
Urban
Muckster would kick you off.
Harry. Okay. Urban
Okay.
Dictionary.
I just find it hilarious. Michael says they're scared of me, like he thinks he somehow has some kind of power beyond his stupidity.
Hamas's political leader was just killed in Iran.
Yeah, that's what Michael started off with, was talking about like real subjects.
That's gonna be a huge issue.
Oh, they killed him. They killed him in Iran.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Man.
All right.
Oh.
Urban Dictionary. Oh, it's PHAT rabbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty hot and tempting.
Another name for wow. All I can say is,
oh my.
Yeah, it gets to
oh
that.
My.
Pretty hot and tempting.
Yeah, okay.
Is it pretty hot and tempting for you?
Oh my, just oh my. All right, thank you, Hawk Tua.
Okay, now.
I wonder why he even felt the need for you to know that. You know what I mean?
Well, now I know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I.
That's
Joe.
right. Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power.
By the way, I don't think I saw you come in, GMK. Welcome.
Mm.
GMK is kind of a regular here.
He is, yeah, regular.
I'm an irregular here.
Irregular.
I always pop in though.
Yes, we see you around. We see you in other places. No complaints.
No, I have self-awareness.
Does Mr. Bruno have a history with you? He seemed very interested in you coming up, and he was kind of trying to do the fishing thing. I felt like.
Yeah, but see, some people don't fall for that hook, like line and sinker.
Yeah, I know you weren't falling for it, but he was definitely cast, and he was.
Michael must be drinking, and he must be bored, so he wants to yell and scream.
Can I just say, Christine? I mean, and
Yes.
I don't mean this to put you down, but it doesn't take a whole lot to outwit Michael Bruno.
I know. Well, I told you I could get it going just by coming up. Right?
He called you up so he could have fun. I didn't see him smile or laugh one time.
He just loves Fozzie. See, he just loves Fozzie. Fozzie's all warm and fuzzy and snuggly.
Yeah. Okay.
He's all warm and fuzzy and snuggly.
I'm going to blame Muckster for his arrival. It was the cute bunnies. He saw the cute bunnies thumbnail, and he just wanted some of that cute bunny stuff.
By the way, Sarge, I am not unbanning him this time.
I'm not going through the effort. Yeah.
That's about his fifth chance.
Too many clicks to unban him. Did
Yeah.
you ban him again? Did you ban all of his accounts? It looked like. Oh, did you? Oh, you banned him and then unbanned him. Okay.
Well, yeah, he's been here and banned and unbanned and.
Oh yeah. Yeah, too many clicks to correct Muckster's meanness. You ban somebody, they're banned. Yeah, F it.
I let him stay in chat, but
I couldn't imagine being banned though, because I couldn't imagine that I say or do something that horrible, or that bad, or that much against what channel owners prefer.
Well, there's a million channels. I don't know why people are so hurt that not welcome in one or another. If you're not welcome in one or another, move on. There's a million more.
Yeah, I don't stay where I'm not wanted. I truly don't.
But yet you haven't left. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm wanted here.
Yeah.
Muckster,
You threw out-
no.
You can't throw out straight lines like that
Yeah.
around me.
Muckster, I know I'm wanted here by you.
I hear you're wanted in 3 states actually.
That could be too.
I've been banned
Oh.
by many good channels. Yeah, it's really not a big deal.
That's another like old line that I threw out one time. I can't remember where, but it's kind of like when I said the thing about I got underwear older than that. I said one time, I've been banned from better channels than this, and the person had no idea that was like it's an old joke thing, when you're getting like thrown out of a bar or something. I've been thrown out of better places than this.
Hi, biscuits and gravy. Now he's gonna make me hungry. I have 10 more minutes to eat.
It's Groovy's Biscuits and
Yeah.
Groovy.
Oh, groovy, sorry. I still like biscuits. I'll take
That
groovy
means
with it.
that means his biscuits are far out.
Yeah.
It's funny. My nickname in some circles I hang out in is Groovy, and I'm listening to. I was listening to Stone Vet, and Biscuits and Groovy came in, and I wasn't watching. I was just butting around listening, and I heard him say something. Hey, Groovy, and I'm like,
How does he know?
How does he know that nickname? Wow, your banning
Oh,
skills
wait.
are very good, Muckster.
Yeah, this he must have an alt.
Sarge has an old.
Either that. Well, he's definitely not coming up unless he cams up, because this
Yeah.
could very well just be somebody deciding to try to porn bomb us.
Well, I
Well,
won't bring
somebody.
him up, but I'll authenticate. Oh, it's him.
It is him.
Oh,
Go ahead.
he
This
defeated
won't
the
take
ban.
long.
Bait.
Now,
We're taking
much
baits
effort
tonight.
to reach down there and click. It's just too much effort.
I'm curious.
All right, if you're curious.
Hey, Finkel, can you hear me?
Okay, Michael, be nice.
You're very quiet.
I am nice. And Christine, listen, Finkel, I don't know why he's doing what he's doing, but I'm going to tell you something.
Shut up right now, and I'll tell you why I'm doing what I'm doing. Do you want to learn something? Do you want to learn?
Finkel,
Michael!
listen,
Michael!
If I want to talk to you, I won't talk to you. I got to talk to this guy.
Michael, do you want to know why you were kicked out or not?
Bro, I mean, relax.
Either say yes or you're gone. Say anything but yes. I want to know.
Christine, but whatever.
That doesn't sound like yes. I want to know what I did. I don't know what I hit wrong the first time, but
Bye.
see, that's the thing. He's just so damn stupid. He doesn't even know why he gets kicked out and stuff.
Why did everyone's voices get quiet? My volume's normal.
Oh.
I thought it was just him, but when you started yelling, I'm like, you all sound very distant. Say something. Say 1, 2, 3, or.
Remember when he did that? Remember when he did that before? When I kicked him out and he came back and he's like, "Hey Finkel, I think," and you even said to him, "Michael, Muckster can do that here, and I'm not overruling him."
He's a child in a man's body.
He's a drunk in anybody.
Yeah, that's true. A child,
That's
very
okay.
childish.
That's okay, GMK. You're allowed to like him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, I wasn't even mad. I was yelling to try to get him to hear me.
Well, something's with my volume, because when everyone's voice is raised, y'all got. I could tell you everyone was yelling, but the volume was actually quieter. I'm like, is that some sort of automatic?
Hello, Bill M. Hello, Spider Dog.
Spider Dog, Hawk Tui, GMK, and Del. I keep wanting to call Del Elliott Del Earnhardt. I don't know why. Doesn't look anything like Earnhardt. I'm just an old geezer, can't read.
Which glasses on? Which glasses check?
Damn
It
glasses.
happens to the best of us.
All right.
No hearing aids yet, so we're so good. Ooh, see, there's your groovy.
All right. Michael was getting on my nerves from the beginning.
Sarge, now you just look stupid.
But where did you didn't kick that other gentleman out, did you?
Oh no, he must have crashed.
Oh. Number 3. Tell Earnhardt, number 3. I'm not a NASCAR fan, but I know number 3. Okay.
See now, it looks good on me.
Where are my glasses? My real glasses.
You left them on vacation.
That was last time. I think they're in the car. Damn it. Okay.
Well, see, I don't need mine when I drive. I just need mine when I read.
Oh, yeah.
And-
my readers.
And I have those glasses because I'm on the computer a lot, and then on my phone, and then on my iPad or tablet. So I've got those like UV light things so that I don't get migraines from reading screens.
Yeah.
A big part of what I do for work is looking at a computer all day.
That's a good question, Donna. Hawk Tui. Why did you choose that Hawk Tui name?
Too,
Hawk Tui.
because that was the big rave on TikTok.
Oh, okay. I never did the TikTok thing. Okay.
Yeah. They couldn't. This girl was. Somebody asked her a question, and she said her opinion was hot too, and they went searching all over TikTok trying to find this young girl, and they found her. But
okay.
everybody's hooked too.
Oh, so that's not her. That's a YouTuber imitating.
No, I don't. No, I doubt it's her.
Okay. All right. Yep. 11:53. Spider Dog. Who is Giggles? Okay. Yeah.
Giggle.
Oh, we totally forgot, Sarge, was all the little warning things we have over there. Could have remember that.
Are you trying to sound like my chickens?
Maybe that would have got through to him.
I have no way to comment on who Giggles is without breaking my rule of no cross-channel drama.
Okay.
I just don't know how to do it.
Okay.
She has made $1 million off that phrase. Oh, wow.
Hawk too, yeah.
Hawk Tui, how are you doing? Are you close to the $1 million or?
If so, I'm changing my name.
Yeah, I'm changing my name and monetizing. Yeah.
Yeah. Attach my Cash App to it.
All right. Well, it's 11:57 p.m. on the East.
It is. I'm getting tired. And I'm surprised because I had IV steroids today, and the last time they did it 2 weeks ago, I was up for like 30 hours straight.
Ooh, yikes.
It was bad. It was so bad.
Oh. Mux, are you spamming again?
Yep.
He is.
I am what I spam.
YouTube's Hawk Tui hasn't made a single dollar off of it.
Darn, you're doing something wrong.
On the wrong platform. You should have been on TikTok. Did you say TikTok or Twitter?
Yeah,
TikTok.
TikTok. Yeah, TikTok.
I've got more self-respect than I use that phrase ever.
I think she was on Instagram though too.
Oh, okay. That's another one I'm not on. Actually, LinkedIn and this is the only two I'm on now. I was on Facebook.
What happened?
Okay.
My eyes are going cross and blurry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just can't focus.
We need a nurse. Is there a nurse in the house?
Well, that's a huge red flag for me.
Christine, are you on something called Discord?
I am.
Oh, is there a lot of drama on your Discord, or is it just fun on where you go?
There's not on ours.
Oh, okay, all right.
We
I guess
stopped.
It's not the media platform; it's the people in it. Okay.
It's the people in it. But I mean, One of the groups I'm in is a really good group. I mean, we don't agree on things. We are all so opposites, but we all have respect enough, and we can, converse what our opinions, our facts are against somebody else's, and we're all brats,
Yeah.
and we get through it. I mean, that's
Okay.
what friends are supposed to do.
Very good. Very good. Yeah.
Now there's a couple other that are very dramatic, but I really don't go into them.
Yeah. I had a recent peek into one and was like, oh my God.
It's the
Oh
people.
my God. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my.
Yeah, it's the people.
Yeah.
I'm being honest. It's the people.
Yeah. I don't want to say too much about it because we're avoiding the cross-channel drama, but it was familiar people from YouTube with a completely different personality in Discord. I'm like, don't you all realize you're the same people? Why do you act so bad? Okay, but shut up, Finkel. Enough of that.
So
Anyway, people can be
is
friends.
Discord the new Fortran? Is that what it was called? Fortran?
I don't know what Fortran is.
I think I got the name wrong. Fortran was an old computer language.
Oh,
4chan, something like that.
I don't know. I was mistaken. I am occasionally going to a format called Delphi Forums, although I don't know if that's really considered social media. What was that? Are you warning me?
I was pointing at Howard. 4chan.
Oh, 4chan. Oh, 4chan. Well, I'm not familiar with that one.
That was a place everybody always said, you don't want to go there. It's full of nasty people and nasty things.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I'll stick to YouTube for now. Fortran is a programming language.
I'll be honest.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like that. For example, I don't have to be in a group, and if I'm friends with that person, I can message them and have conversation if I want. That's a lot what I do with people.
Okay. All right.
It's a messenger.
Yeah, I guess it's just another platform. People do what people do. I was amazed at the stark contrast of the same people behaving so differently between the two platforms.
Wow. And we play a lot of games. Well, not so much this summer, but I mean, we used to be up till 2, 3, 4 in the morning playing games. We were very competitive with one another.
It's another time suck. Okay.
Yeah, because you start getting into these games, and the word games like Scrabble was really, really fun. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot to do in it, and it's like any other platform. It can be bad, it can be good. A lot of ones that I'm in, they're private groups, so you can only get in by invite only. So you know exactly who's in there, and that doesn't work out for them, then I see you. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for hanging when you did.
Well,
and that's happened too.
That was where I was wrong. I received an invite one night, and I didn't have time. I was working. Later on, I had another invite to a StreamYard, and it made me very curious what was going on. And I had some smarter people than me help me get a free peek. And oh my, I'm like, oh my! It's a good thing I didn't click on that link because it was. Yeah, okay, I'm not going there. Donna, I like FMAC programs. The people are usually polite and respectful. Until you upset this guy down here. If you don't believe me, ask Michael Bruno. He's vicious.
Poor Michael.
He'll be okay. A couple cups of coffee in the morning, some starchy food.
No, I think with the tremors, he probably has to have another beer.
Oh, I remember those days.
You do, don't you see? Oh, yeah. And I'm pretty accurate, aren't I?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Alcohol changes people's personalities, and I've been a firm believer that, especially the abusive verbal alcoholics, believe them.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. You can't save the world.
Nope. can only save me or destroy me.
That's right.
Yep.
Right. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, gentlemen, it's midnight. I'm going to try and get some sleep before I get up and have surgery tomorrow. I probably won't be able to talk for a few days. Oh my gosh. Everybody's going to like, hey.
Good luck with your surgery.
I'm not saying anything.
It's okay. I understand. I take accountability for my big mouth sometimes. I don't deny it. But you guys, thanks for having me up, and I hope it
Thanks for
wasn't too
coming
much.
in, and thanks for trying to rein in your buddy.
Yeah, he's not my buddy. He really can't stand me.
BFF.
But yeah, so you guys have a great night, and if I don't see you in the next few days, behave, be kind. It's free.
I hope you hear from your granddaughter soon.
Oh, hey,
Should be another week or two.
can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I don't even remember how it came up yesterday. Some people were talking. You guys are still doing Wednesday nights, right? Someone said they weren't seeing them.
Well, we are, but we're not. Summer got a job, and it's working nights, and she's been doing extra working because she wants to go to Oklahoma for the Ring Girl. And after that settles down, then she'll be back on Wednesday nights.
Yeah.
We've all missed her, and she misses her community, and her community's missing her.
Yeah.
But, sometimes you got to put priorities, and this is important to her.
Okay. I'm just curious. Wish I could remember who was saying about it so I could tell them.
Yeah. Well, if anybody asks again, yeah, she just got a new job, and adjusting to new job, especially when you're working nights Monday through Friday, it's she could still do it and then go to work, but then the exhaustion, and if it runs late or something happens, but she's still in contact with them. She's still with her team, knows what's going on with who, what, where, when, and why, and how.
Okay,
I was
good.
just bragging on her. Oh, it was with that guy from Galveston, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. We had last night or night before. We had a guy from Galveston come up, and he was talking about helping people. Homeless people get stranded in Galveston because you can only drive out; you can't walk out.
Right.
And it was causing quite a homeless problem there. And I mentioned Summer.
Can I mention something else when people start asking? Yes, Summer is a great resource, a great outreach program. But right now, schools are starting to get together school supplies for children, backpacks for children, and shoes for children. We just got done collecting 2,000 bras for young high school and middle school girls because that's what they're asking for. And I just find that very sad. So we've got a large group of people collecting new bras for our young girls.
Outstanding.
Well, it makes them feel better. And, I don't know if when you go into the schools now, the way some of the schools allow the young girls to dress, and it's very heartbreaking to see somebody who's less fortunate going to school and being ridiculed and made fun of, especially in the middle school years and the high school years, because those are such formative years.
Yeah.
And then you got the little ones whose parents can't afford the school supplies. The teachers put these lists out, and those school supplies start costing $100 to $200.
Yeah.
So you've got little ones without school supplies, and then no backpacks.
Yeah, and a lot of that is stuff they used to give us when we went.
Yeah, not anymore. It's all on the parents now, and that's why we have a lot of different organizations and groups and men and women that have gotten together. We even have high school students that are collecting. They're posting all over social media. They're collecting, and they'll come pick it up or drop it off at the school because this is how important it is. We have to help each other.
Christine, could I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Go get some sleep.
I am. Good night, guys. I'm sorry I babbled.
No, you're fine.
Well, no, I don't want to keep you. We could be asking you questions for an hour.
Yeah. So you guys have a great night. Look for another week or two, and you'll have Summer back out there with her outreach. And everybody's welcome.
We'll see you.
Thanks, guys. Be safe. Be kind.
What kind? She didn't say.
Donna,
I'm sorry.
I was answering Donna's question.
Oh.
She wants to know who Summer is. That's the website. Summer does a lot of outreach for the homeless. Well, she runs an organization for it down in Louisville. She also works on human trafficking and all kinds of stuff. She's a woman who had a very rough life and came through it and is doing good things. I believe Donna did watch Jocelyn's story. And you know what kind of life Jocelyn had. Jocelyn would hear Summer's story and say, "Wow, I had it easy." So
Yeah.
if you go to her site, you'll see she has stuff there where she tells her story and that. But the main thing what we were talking about is she does outreach for the homeless.
Yeah. Okay. It does show in my channel, but I only see it coming from you in my StreamYard chat.
Oh, I just posted it over there.
Okay.
I didn't post it from here.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I'm tracking now.
But oh, yeah, you know, like I'll see teachers too now. They'll put up Amazon wish list and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's all stuff that at least when I grew up, that was stuff that the school bought. You know, every teacher had that closet with all that stuff in, and the first day of school, all the students got like notebook and all that kind of stuff. I think pencils, whatever. Yeah, just
when we first moved to this area, the woman I was with got a job at a hair salon, and two of the young girls that were also working at the hair salon, they were going through. They were in college at the time, and they were learning to be teachers, and they graduated college, and they became teachers, and we ran into them. A couple years later, they'd become roommates, and they both had jobs. One was in Prince William County, and one was here in Fairfax County. And it was amazing. Their budgets were night and day different. Fairfax County, the teachers get a budget to buy supplies like that. In Prince William County, the teacher had to either go out of her own pocket or do some sort of fundraiser.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, the roommates, they have the same education, they're doing the same job, and it's just like night and day the budgets they have to work with.
I know the way they used to do it around here. I don't know what it's like now, but because the one lady I worked with, her husband was the school district's business manager or whatever it is, the guy that took care of all that, you know, all the financial stuff, but they didn't do it that way. What they would do is the teachers would submit like their supply request and stuff.
Yeah.
And then like he would just buy it all in bulk, you know, to save money.
Yeah. Little frustrating. Between my own kids, that ex-girlfriend's kids, and now my grandson, from time to time, Fairfax County puts out a list by grade. If you're going into fourth grade, all summer long on the website, they bring these things to school. The parents get those things from the local stores. These kinds of pencils, this kind of paper, you know, all this. And then the first day of school, a lot of the teachers have completely different standards than what they've been posting. Now, for most people in Fairfax County, it's not a big deal. Okay, let's rush back out and do more shopping. But there are people in lower income brackets here too, and it's a real struggle for them when they scrimped and saved all summer to send their kids to school with the right stuff. And then teacher on first day says, "Oh, that's the wrong stuff." It's very frustrating.
Well, you know what else too is different from like the 1800s when I went to school. I did a video on it a couple of months ago, actually. not just like with supplies and that, but too like when I played football, I don't think I even had to buy my own spikes. I know it I know like later it became everybody had to get their own shoes, which made sense since you can't just have all the right sizes.
Yeah.
But now like all those sports, my nephew, he's just in little league and they put out so much money for uniforms and all that crap that this well not the school, but it's always like the boosters always provided that stuff for us.
Oh yeah.
And the bad thing is it makes it kind of a class system because the poor kids then don't get to participate.
Yeah. That is a problem, especially in wealthier counties. For some reason, this conversation reminds me of your interview or your Jocelyn's story. When she was growing up, she had I guess it was through the school system. She had that help for teenage
Yeah.
pregnant girls,
Yeah, and of
and
course they cut that.
they've cut the program. I'm like, that is so sad. Ohio's one of the states that's really having a big battle with women's rights to uh, keeping their medical stuff private. Yet they want to cancel programs like that. These young girls get into trouble that they need help. Can't there's certain budgets I don't think you should cut.
Yeah, they always, they want to save money. They always go after the social programs first,
Yeah, football's about getting all the money, right? Which is kind of confusing because I don't know what it's like in Ohio, but when we drive down past the local high schools and middle schools, they have the Christmas trees, they have the spring flowers, these things that are for sale. It's to raise money for the athletic clubs, the football, the basketball. I'm like, what about the other things?
Yeah. How about art, music?
Yeah. But we're just a couple of liberal commies. What do we know? Football, fuck yeah.
That's one.
It's one.
And that's you always get people going, well, how do you expect them to afford it? Well, maybe put taxes on billionaires, and I keep seeing memes going around, speaking of which, where it shows like the top six corporations or something, made this many billions of dollars, and it's this much higher than what they made the years previous. And they say, so it's not really inflation, it's not, because if it was just inflation, they would be hurt just the same as the rest of us.
Yeah.
It's greed. And of course, the our government does not want to tax those people because so when was Reagan elected? Would it have been 76 or 80?
No, that was Carter. 76 was Carter, so it'd be 80.
80, yeah.
Or he elected in 79,
Yeah.
took office in 80.
Well, you would take an office in 81. The election's always on an even year.
You're right.
But anyway, so you figure 80, that's 40 years to 20, right? Yeah. So it's been 44 years, right, since he was. And I'm just waiting for that to start trickling down.
Boom. Multi-million-dollar stadiums.
Yes. And why do cities have to help them pay for those when those teams have billions of dollars? And the cities, of course, they always threaten them. If you don't build a stadium for us, we're going to take our money to Las Vegas or whatever. And I saw a study a while back where It was one of those Harvard studies or whatever, and it was all about that, the like the cost of the stadium compared to the tourism money that comes in and stuff, and they said the cities don't really make out.
Mr. Youngkin, our governor, almost got away with it. He tried to screw over Northern Virginia. Virginia's geographically, it's mostly red on the political color scheme, but Northern Virginia is pretty blue, and down there in the Tidewater area, Norfolk, they're pretty blue. But Richmond and where Ariel's from, the rest of the state is pretty red. Well, Youngkin is Republican governor, and he got popular in red part of Virginia by convincing the Capital One. It used to be the MCI Center. It's where the Caps play and the Wizards across the street from it's in the middle of DC. And he convinced the sports owners to come to Virginia, but not just anywhere in Virginia. There's a stretch of Highway 1 coming out of DC called Potomac Landing, and it is one of the worst traffic congested areas now. Such rush hour going in and rush hour coming out. It's just horrific. Well, he decided we're going to build the new stadium right there on Potomac Landing. The state of Virginia loved the idea. Oh, we're bringing the professional sports to Virginia, but Northern Virginia was like, oh, hell no. I don't know how the local area convinced them, but they decided to just rebuild it or build it up there where it is and not come crowd out Potomac Yard. We don't need the jobs in Northern Virginia. We don't need the traffic headache. But he was trying to be slick. Swing and a miss, Miss Youngkin. Our high school built a $15 million stadium.
That
Cost over $30 million. That's high school. That's not college. That's not professional. That's high school.
I was going to say high school. Jeez.
Wow. Meanwhile, the band probably got cut. The orchestra, the people learning to play classical music, they got cut.
Teachers are having to buy their own supplies.
Yeah, teachers having to buy their poor students supplies, and saving is more important than teacher payer supplies. I hope you're being facetious.
I believe I could hear the sarcasm even through the text.
I think I felt you. Yeah. But that is the way a lot of school systems, a lot of taxpayers, we want football. Oh God.
Well, people pay to see the football, so we make money off it. Yeah. How long is it going to take you to get that $30 million back?
Yeah. It's been a while since I've been to a high school football game, but the tickets weren't very expensive. The kids can afford it. Actually, I think students were free, and then visiting kids from other school systems would be less than your allowance. I remember my allowance very easily got me into UFA or RFA games.
I don't know. They let me in the other gate, so I'm not sure what it cost.
Oh.
I came in with the guys with the numbers on their back.
Oh, now we're talking about professional sports. Dallas Cowboy Stadium used to be on the edge of Dallas in Irving. Now it's in Arlington, Texas, which is about halfway between Dallas and Fort Worth. Oh, yeah. Now, up here, I don't really follow it, but half of the team that I work with are up here in Northern Virginia, just out of DC, and the other half is in what they call the Metroplex, Dallas, Fort Worth. So we've got a rivalry going between what used to be called the Redskins, and they're now called Commanders, and the Cowboys. Well, in tornado season, we advise them, if you guys have a tornado, go to the football stadium because there's never a touchdown there. If you can carry a football, you can run for president.
You know, my other friend Danny, she's a Cowboys fan, so it's kind of a tradition for me to find a Cowboys meme every year just before the season starts that says, you know, something about the Cowboys have just been eliminated from the playoffs, and there's a lot of those ones with, you know, like the vacuum cleaner's not working, and so they put a Cowboy sticker on it. Now it sucks, you know, stuff like that.
I believe the Dallas Cowboys are the only football team that puts their Google Maps rating on their helmet. Okay. All right. Enough cowboy jokes because, well, actually, we should keep going because, you know, this guy likes the Steelers. Black and gold. And the Pirates and the, what's the other black and gold team? Pirates, Steelers, and Penguins.
Penguins, yeah. I was thinking the hockey guys. The hockey guys. What are they called?
Penguins, yeah. Oh, I thought Pirates was hockey and Penguins was baseball. Okay.
Actually, there's
Penguins
another
hockey.
one.
That makes sense. All right.
There's actually more than that because Pitt is also black and gold.
When Donna was younger, she tried out to be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader. So we got to stop dunking on the Cowboys. She gonna get us.
I didn't know they had cheerleaders back then.
Ooh.
In the 80s.
Okay. What is strange is that they have not been in a state championship since they built it. Good money after bad. Okay.
I bet. Obviously, you didn't get chosen, Donna. Or you wouldn't say you tried out. But I bet it was kind of an interesting thing just to go through the process.
Maybe she got it and she turned them down because they get paid like $15 a game or some ridiculously small amounts. I can't remember what it said.
But they get you know, all that free sexual harassment from the team.
I think the fans are more harassing than the teams. I think the NFL's got very strict rules about well, we are professional sports, so they probably don't enforce the rules. They supposedly have very strict rules about that kind of thing. And I don't know if they're forced to or not. I don't know if they're paid for it or not, or I don't know if they just volunteer. But it seemed like everywhere I went with the military, there would be a USO show featuring Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. I would hope they get paid for the time or that they're volunteering. They're like forced for $15 a day or some crap like that. I don't know. Dunk on the Cowboys all you want. I haven't cared about them since the way Jerry Jones fired Tom Landry. These are names I don't know. I know Tom
Landry was their coach for many years. He was the guy that wore that fedora or whatever it's called. I remember.
Oh, all right.
He was very successful.
Our former nemesis here was Snyder. Was Tom Snyder? I can't remember Snyder's first name, but he was not very much liked by the Redskins fans or the Commanders fans. So we were like, yay, when he left. Not a very nice guy. Dan Snyder. Is that? I can't remember his first name. Snyder.
That sounds right. Tom Snyder was the guy that had the late night talk show.
Oh, right. Okay. I would just call him Sniveling Snyder.
Tom Snyder's the one that I stole the line from that I get in every once in a while is, oh, excuse me for talking while you were interrupting.
Oh, stole the line. I thought you said stole the wine. I'm like,
oh,
you're a wine thief. Okay.
No, he never learned about the wine.
Yeah, he never learned about that. All right. Jones fired him in a TV interview, not telling Landry first.
Oh, now that is slimy.
You know, slimy is firing somebody over Twitter while they're on an official trip and saying, oh, by the way, since you're fired, you can't fly back on your official.
You know,
that was the FBI guy, right?
Yeah, something like that.
I
Yeah.
can't remember the guy's name, but yeah, he got fired by Twitter.
Was that Comey?
Comey, yeah, Comey, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Same Kmart lost to Walmart. Oh, I don't know. I'm a Target kind of guy myself.
So I saw one of those dirty firings in person one time at our borough council. I used to go to them all the time,
Mm.
you know. And there's a lady in town who,
Mhm.
well, first of all, she'd have been the type of person that would have been great for the podcast because she raised like 5 sons from the time that the oldest was probably a teenager when her husband died. And she would work, you know, like 20 jobs and stuff and sent all her kids to college and everything. But anyway, one of her jobs was for many years, she was what they called the streets commissioner. In other words, she told the borough crew where they had to go to replace a sewer line or clean things, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And now, one thing about the lady was she was kind of abrasive. She got on people's nerves, but she was a hard worker and all that, you know. So that one year, it was like the December council meeting when they were approving their budget for the year. And that lady was always at the meetings and she would give her report, you know. And she gave her report and she was saying things like, and I want to make sure that next month this gets done and I'm taking care of this. And so then she's sitting there and they go over their new budget for the year. And the council president says, oh, by the way, Margaret, we had to eliminate your position. And I saw that lady's head, face get bright red. I thought she was going to have a stroke or something. I mean, that was like the cruelest thing I saw. Oh, we couldn't talk about it until the budget was passed. Bullshit. You know,
Yeah.
they just did it because she was a thorn in their side. But I mean, she was good at what she did. It shouldn't matter. But yeah, so it's kind of like on a different scale, but like what she said about hiring Landry,
Oh,
live in an interview to just wait to a public meeting and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, your job's done."
Well, apparently, Mr. Hefner. Yeah. Okay. And Jim Case, I'm really sorry to y'all Texans, but I try to keep Texas and Cowboys out of my mind. It's strange because Walmart was able to take the market share because they supported made in USA products. Now look at them. That's a very good point. Made in China. Yeah, GMK. I miss blue light specials. Oh, right. I forgot about those. It's a shame society reveres large melons so much.
Yeah, I judge it more on the sweetness.
Yeah.
Down the store I go to, I love they cube them up and put them in a plastic thing, so you don't have to worry about throwing the rind away and stuff.
Right. I was going to say something really piggish, like more than a mouthful is a waste.
Well, and I never get crude like that. But I will tell you, I've never been a big melon guy myself.
You're more like a cantaloupe guy than a watermelon guy.
Oh man, I can remember years ago seeing a picture of some lady that
Mm-hmm.
it's like, why would a doctor do it? She got like surgery. I swear her boobs were like, it looked gross.
Yeah, it's yeah. Doesn't seem functional.
No, I mean, I swear they were like,
Yeah.
60 12D or something. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, I think sadly it's used to make young women, girls feel self-conscious about that part of their body. Like Christine was telling us about the charity they're doing to raise money for brassieres, for bras. So it's got to be embarrassing to be that developing age. And yeah, we all know how middle school and high schoolers can be. We see it on our phones. Yeah, I didn't say that. It's 12:30. Anybody want to come up and give us a conversation, or are we just going to like Sarge go to bed? It's 12:30. What do y'all think? How about we remind people of the StreamYard link, and we'll see what happens for a few minutes. If anybody comes up, I'll stay awake for a bit. If not, maybe I will go to sleep. It's pinned, but it's also there in your... we bought it hook, line, and sinker. When we start picking up merchandise and looking to see if it's made in China, putting it back on the shelf, they will change. It's a good point. But some of those products, Americans don't want to make anymore, right? I don't know. Oh,
no, we're
Dallas Cowboy Cheerleader and Playboy Mansion Bunny, Donna Kennedy Adams. How are you doing?
Before I forget, I've meant to mention a couple of times. How long do you think it'll take Bruno to notice I changed his name? But that's beside the point.
Oh, you pulled a Finkel on him.
Hi, Donna. How you doing?
Good evening, Mr. Muckster. Good evening, Sergeant Finkel.
How you doing, Miss Donna?
I'm doing well. I want you two to understand something right now.
Okay.
I am a big fangirl of you two.
Really?
Yes.
You know, I used to like them, but Bono got on my nerves.
Huh?
Well, I would say groupie, but I'm too old to be a groupie.
You too. You don't remember U2, Bono?
Yeah.
Group?
I think Mr. Finkel is extremely handsome and very smart.
My girlfriend's 10 years older than me, so you know.
Yeah.
Of course, she's not a fan of what I do on YouTube.
Would you let her continue with the compliments? She didn't get to me yet.
And Mr. Muckster is just I totally respect Mr. Muckster. I do not always agree with him, but I respect the heck out of him.
No,
thank you.
And he's kind of cute too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're both blushing now. So how you doing? What's new?
Well, not much is new. I was supposed to move to the nursing home tomorrow.
Oh.
But that has been put on hold. It seems I have to fail some sort of mental ability test to be able to get in.
You have to fail it?
Yeah.
Is it one of those, I'm going to tell you 3 words, bench, car, horse. And then they talk to you for 5 minutes and they say, what were those 3 words again? Is it one of those kind of tests?
That I have no earthly idea. I don't know what the questions are. All I know is something about Medicaid is not willing to pay for me to go to the nursing home unless I fail that mental ability test.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, I know, because I every year to renew my Medicare, they give me one. They have it where they have a like a clock face with no numbers on. It's like, now can you draw where the hands would be for like 10 after 9 or something?
Yeah.
So
is it oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You done?
No, go ahead.
Is it a nursing home or a retirement home?
Well, what's the difference?
I think a retirement home, people are still able to take care of themselves. They just want a closer knit community. A nursing home, as I understand it, needs constant medical attention.
Well, unfortunately, my body needs constant medical attention, but my mind is still sharp as a tack.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm not having problems with Medicaid, and I'm not having problems with my health insurance. It's something about Medicaid picks up part of the bill for the nursing home, and I
Oh,
have to flunk this test.
That is weird.
yeah,
You know, it should just go on the physical or the mental, one or the other, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, you would think, but
It's
and
just
I have
weird.
no earthly idea what the questions are going to be, what the test is. I don't know.
All right.
Hopefully, I'll find out tomorrow.
Okay. Well, best of luck. Um, wow.
Seems weird to say, I hope you fail your competency.
Yeah. When I say best of luck, I mean for the results you want. I don't. Yeah. That's true. Well, I hope you're not very smart. Yeah, that's not what I'm hoping for.
Mm.
I'm hoping you get the help that you need. Um,
Yes, that's all I'm asking for. Is
yeah.
get me the help I need.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yay, America.
Insurance. It's broken. It's
Well,
I think it's much improved than it was 20 years ago, but it's still we got a long ways to go. And GMK, yeah, that's why we are living with China. Oh, the other conversation, surpassing us in technology, and we owe them a debt we cannot pay. Yeah, selling our debt to them was not a good idea, Mr. Bush.
I'm curious, which Bush did that?
W. I
The
mean,
son?
we're still in debt, but he moved the debt over to China. I'm like, oh, now the Chinese own us.
Oh, wonderful,
Yeah.
wonderful.
Your former governor, that guy.
Ah, yes, yes.
Actually, it might have been Cheney. I really wondered who was really running that show, but I don't know. That's what people say about Biden now. Who's really running that show? I don't know. It's a political opinion that might not mean anything.
it's funny. I forget who, but they used to say somebody was running Obama.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they started saying Obama was running Biden. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
that doesn't totally track.
I guess people just and, I'm guilty too of the Cheney Bush thing, but the truth is, a president, no matter how smart or dumb he or she is, has a staff, a cabinet, has all kinds of advisors. Not
I,
necessarily puppet masters, but advisors. As President Bartlett said, you listen to all the opinions and you make a decision the best you can.
or JFK, and I paraphrase somewhat because I don't know exactly, but he said the great thing about being president is you hire the best minds in the country to advise you, and then you do what you want.
Yeah. You do what you want. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't keep up with politics very well.
Yeah.
Probably not nearly as good as I should, and never really have. I know I liked Reagan, but I don't know why I liked Reagan.
Mm-hmm. I've been slacking off the last 3 or 4 months. I'm spending too much of my free time on YouTube. I'm not paying attention to the news. I just tonight, Mr. Bruno told us about some kind of attack in Lebanon. I was totally unaware. He wanted my
Oh
opinion.
goodness, I hadn't heard anything about it until Michael mentioned it.
And then Christine said it was on Iran and not Lebanon. So
Oh, Iran.
if they killed him in Iran, that's going to be a little more serious.
I thought it was between Hezbollah of southern Lebanon and Israel.
Yeah, Lebanon sounded a lot more.
Realistic. Yeah, I guess if there was an attack in Iran, well, either way, it's going to escalate. It's unavoidable. It's going to escalate.
And
Oh,
I was very torn in the Trump Clinton thing. I felt like I had a choice of two evils.
yeah. Isn't that the way it is? Who's the lesser of these two evils? Who's the least worst?
Currently, in my opinion, the lesser of these two evils, unfortunately, is Trump.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because
I think you're the majority on the internet.
The BBC said Beirut, by the way.
What was that, Muckster?
The BBC says Beirut.
Beirut, that's in Lebanon. Okay. I'm sorry, Donna, what you were saying?
there's a channel called HG Tutor. Like you remember the Tudor era of English history?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he is a very insightful man when it comes to narcissists. And just a few days ago, he did a video again about Donald Trump. And yes, he's a big time narcissist.
Yeah.
But it seems that there are different types of narcissists.
Different
and
types.
Kamala Harris is also a narcissist, but she is of the lesser, non-productive, smart version. The type that if they are women, they use socks as a way to pull in people.
Okay.
And I'm using that word as a and that I found out that she used to be a side chick for Montel Williams.
A what?
A side chick.
Sidekick.
Chick.
Side chick.
Girlfriend.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh.
And she's nothing actually more than the political version of Meghan Markle.
Oh, okay. Megan. From Suits. Suits. Anybody watch Suits? Suits fame.
Never watched the show.
Okay.
I refuse to have Netflix in my home or on my phone as long as she's connected with it.
No. I think the show's over. Of course, probably still on Netflix. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I think it probably is still on Netflix. Most of her scenes, from what I understand, were sex scenes.
Yeah.
No, I watched the show beginning to end, and no.
Yep.
Most of her scenes was her being a paralegal and being smarter than the lawyers that she was supposed to be helping.
That's right. She had a problem taking tests. That's right.
Honey, you gotta watch the channels that you're watching.
What's that?
Well, I mean, you can't go by what some guy on some channel says.
Oh.
Look into it for yourself.
Well, I'm going by what several channels have said.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
not just one.
They tend to. Well, how about go by what somebody who watched every episode until Megan and the guy that she was played her husband when they left, and I lost interest. But anyway, the show changed. She also didn't do any sexual while she was a briefcase girl on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. No, not Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. What was the one with Howie Mandel? Deal or No Deal. She was one of those girls that opened up the briefcase.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
There's also supposed to be a documentary coming out probably sometime later this year about her being a what is called yacht girl.
A what girl?
Yacht girl.
The boat.
No,
yacht,
like in boat.
Oh, yacht girl.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what that is.
Well, she's the Brits' problem now.
No, unfortunately, she's not.
Oh, she's not. Didn't she marry
No,
one of the
he
royals?
lives.
Yeah, but they moved here.
Oh,
They live in California
I'm
oh,
because they
I'm
quit royal life.
oh.
I'm not even sure why they are even an issue.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's true. Okay,
I mean,
I am behind on royal news.
if if she had married a presidential candidate or something, I might be more interested. Like, let's say she, presidential candidate had married somebody who used to do nude pictures. I might be interested in that morality. I mean, if we're going to run women down for their past, why don't we talk about melanoma Trump?
Oh, all right. She did some
Yeah,
pictorials for was it GQ or something like that?
yeah. If we're going to get on morality, why don't we talk about a man who was sleeping with hookers while his wife was pregnant? Or,
yes, that's my problem.
or,
That's my big problem with Trump.
or let's talk about a man who would cheat everybody in any business deal he made.
Yeah, well, that's another problem I have with Trump.
All right.
Yeah, well, see. And Donna, do a little Googling about Project 2025.
Now yeah, I will because I have really no information about that whatsoever. I've heard the
Yeah.
term, but that's all.
Yeah. Agenda 47 or Project 2025. And yeah, don't take our word for it. Actually, yeah, I would suggest actually looking it up.
Unfortunately, you were still in lockup when we did a show about it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll have to go back and see
Anyway,
if I can find that. I remember the first time I ever came up on a panel with y'all. You asked
I,
me how I felt about a channel called Generally Specific.
Yeah, we're swearing off cross-channel drama, including that one. All of them.
Well, I subscribed to his channel for a while because I saw that he was trying to help Chris and Tiffany, but nothing he ever put out as far as content was of interest to me, so I never watched it.
All right.
But once he did this, whatever wacko turn that he did, I totally unsubscribed. Don't want anything to do with him or his channel.
Yeah, I get it. Nor do we, but yeah, we were spending a lot of time on that subject, and we're like, you know what? Why? Why? He's not. Certain issues just aren't worth our time. Yeah.
And I've had enough harassment from Kaiser that I don't need anymore. So
Yeah, Mike. I'm sorry.
That's why, Donna, we're trying to get back to what we started to do in the beginning. Just be a place where people can come in and meet, and you can have disagreements respectfully. Don't have to scream at people unless they're deaf when you're trying to tell them not to swear so much. But yeah, that's what we want that. It used to be people would come here just to sit and chat and talk to each other. They didn't care what we were doing.
Yeah.
That's what I like FMAC.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's how we started, and that's what we want to get back to. Yeah.
Remember when we used to do the 24-hour thing and we would just have like old videos running?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. And play music.
Yeah. And a lot of, like, we wouldn't even be here. It would just be those. And a lot of times I'd check in and there wouldn't be a lot of people, but there could be anywhere from, 5 to a dozen people in here just sitting here talking and chat. That was cool.
You know who I miss?
Carte Blanche. Was it Carte Blanche?
No, I miss Miss Danny.
I know. I haven't seen her.
Yeah.
I'm concerned about her.
Well, the last I knew, and I'm hoping we, and when I say we, it would be me, didn't do anything to offend her. But I also know she had taken off like a week to go to the powwow. And so when she came back, she was working a lot of extra hours to make up for it. So
Okay.
I think that might be what she's doing. How are you doing, Cart?
Hello, Kurt. I'm waving at you.
All right.
Yeah, I forget that. Yeah, it's been at least a week, I think, since Danny was in here. Now, of course, a lot
Yeah.
of times too, when I start these late ones, she's already out there on the road,
Yeah, she was a night owl. Is a night owl.
and she was having trouble with her router or something. Because I think a lot of times she would just like listen to us while she was driving, and
Yeah.
so yeah, hopefully she'll be
Hmm.
back soon. I like
Yeah.
Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Danny is a fine example for young women today. She's
Yeah.
a strong, independent woman, but yet she's still feminine.
Yep.
And
I
Cart
totally
just
respect her.
yeah. Cart just finished all her jobs around the yard and house and finally resting my sad old bones, Dell. Oh, if you're talking to Dell, not to us.
Um,
Speaking of sad and old, I am really tired. I think I'm going to call it a night.
I agree.
All right. Oh, Cart's going to talk to Mux, but not to me. See, yeah, time for me to go to bed. You going to keep
Well,
it going for a while, Muck?
yeah, probably, but we don't leave yet because I mean, if you're signing out, we gotta give the end.
You know, that gave me a thought. We have the brand stuff like
You insane?
those things we call them drops.
Yeah,
We need to make one with the. You remember when I was doing the camera thing? We do the walk of shame music when when you go to the kaboom and Michael Bruno's gone. You should then play the walk of shame music. I
that
think it was a piece.
Han.
Yeah, it was from the West Wing Han episode.
Yeah,
It was a Chopin. I don't remember, but if we had a drop for that, that would be great.
I hadn't thought of it till I just played this just now, and it was reminding me of that. And now that you say that, you know why?
Hmm.
This is also Chopin.
Oh, okay. See, Miss Izzy, how you doing?
Oh, there's
Hey,
another woman I totally respect, Miss Izzy.
Yes,
She is awesome.
very amazing, very amazing.
But
And
the music that you just played reminded me of back when TV used to play something very patriotic before they turn off for the night.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yeah. They'd have the color bars and stuff.
Yeah, the flying, whatever those things are, Thunderbirds.
Oh yeah,
oh
yeah.
yeah. Those were the TV days. Well,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for my timing because Donna's up here and Izzy just joined the chat. But
I'll get off so Miss Izzy can come up.
oh, no, we
Oh
can
no,
host
no.
up to 10. We can host up to 10. But
He means his timing that he's going to bed whenever
yeah, it's just
interesting
time for
people arrive.
yeah,
Because if it was just me, he wouldn't care.
right, exactly. If it was just Muckster, I wouldn't care. But now I'm sad because I'm leaving Dell and Izzy and Donna and Cart. But yeah, I'm beat. So you all have a good night and good night down there in the chat and good night, Donna, and yeah, whatever, Muckster.
Hasta la vista.
Good night, Sarge.
Is he's out in their yard chasing deer around?
We used to have a watermelon patch when I lived with my ex-husband on the ranch. And I don't remember what we did to keep the deer out of it. I'm trying to remember. It'll probably come to me in the middle of the night while I'm trying to fall asleep.
Yeah, because
Seems we put up those, I call them pinwheels. It's a little
Oh, yeah.
it's a child's
Yeah,
toy.
they spin in the wind.
Yeah, and it scared him away because it made noise and it
Yeah.
it was moving.
Well, there you go. Izzy, try that.
And they were cheap.
I know it's hard to fence them out because they can jump awful high.
Oh yeah, you can't fence them off.
Cart has kangaroos to worry about.
What is a brumby?
Well, there's some questions you don't like to ask. I don't think I've ever heard that one. Oh, wild horse.
Ah, okay. Now we don't have wild horses in Texas anymore, I don't think. We do have jackrabbits and jackalopes.
Yeah.
And I used to tell my son stories about Nagas.
Oh, I remember you said that before. Now you say it. Yeah.
When he was like 3, 4 years old, he had a little, of course, we lived on a ranch. He had a little battery operated Jeep. And he used to drive it next door to his grandmother's house. And he told me one day that he wanted a pet armadillo. And so I hunted and searched, and this is back before the internet, back before phone. I hunted and searched, and I found him a stuffed armadillo, a stuffed plush toy.
Yeah.
And he and that armadillo went all over that place, side by side. In that Jeep. Well, we have strange words here in the South too, GMK. Don't pick on the other.
Izzy speaks like 12 languages, and Cart's
Oh, I
talking.
know.
She's like, what the heck is she saying?
She is such an accomplished, brilliant, brave woman. And on top of it, she's knockout gorgeous.
Well, so you can say that. If I say things like that too much, I get in trouble. Because there's people that just look for things to try to make you look bad on.
Well, she is what she is.
Yep.
And I understand she's in one of my favorite places in the whole wide world, St. Louis.
Oh yeah? Why is that? Why is it your favorite?
My father was born and raised in St. Louis, and growing up as a child, we lived quite a bit in St. Louis. My father was Marine Corps, career Marine Corps.
Uh,
And we were constantly back and forth between California and Missouri, either Jefferson City or St. Louis in California. He did a lot of recruiting duty. Matter of fact, that's how he met my mother.
oh yeah.
Yeah, he was recruiting. She was going to graduate from high school, and she didn't know what to do with her life. And so someone suggested, well, go check out going into the military. And keep in mind that was 1954, and
Wow.
women were not allowed to be married in the military at that time.
Hmm.
And she went around and visited all the recruiters. And that's how my father met her. And the day before they got married, the day after they got married, she was supposed to go to St. Louis to get inducted into the Marine Corps. But she got married the day before, she couldn't do that.
Yeah.
And 10 months to the day after they were married, I was born.
Boy,
But
things have really changed, haven't they?
oh yes, Miss Izzy, my grandpa lived on something called Dice Road. Back then they were little ranchettes, but from what I understand, he owned quite a bit of commercial buildings in St. Louis, somewhere close to Knott's Berry Farm. And I know he and my grandmother are buried in a cemetery somewhere around Knott's Berry Farm in St. Louis. My grandfather came over from Macedonia during World War One because the men in his village had all gotten word that the Germans were coming to kill all the men. And they went and hid out in the mountains for I don't know how long. And I understand my grandfather and his brothers all immigrated to through Galveston. But one of the brothers got sent back because he had tuberculosis or something like that.
Yeah.
And my grandfather just worked his way up, I guess, the Mississippi and landed in St. Louis.
Wouldn't it be funny if Izzy was living in your grandfather's old house or something? You know?
Oh, wouldn't it? But yeah, I started kindergarten in St. Louis when we lived in St. Louis. And then we lived in Jefferson City for many years. And then my father retired from the Marine Corps. And I don't know if it's still the same, but back then you were allowed one move after you retired. And he went with a company called Nickerson Farms as a manager. And he worked around at different locations. And we stayed there in Jefferson City. And once he finally got his own store, we moved to Texas. And we moved to Texas the summer before I started high school, which would have been back in the late 60s. And we got, a lot of us remember Nickerson Farms for the big red roof. and the beehives they all had.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it was quite the place to go. I mean, they had they had gas. They offered a gas station, full service gas station, no mechanic. They had always had a nice gift shop, and their food was always really good.
As he said, St. Louis is a big town with small town feel. That's what I always said about Pittsburgh. It's technically a city, but it really just feels like a bunch of people just happen to be living in the same area. Just, yeah, they really do act more like small town people.
I would have loved to move back to St. Louis in my retirement years, which of course I've been in now for a few years. But Texas does not have a state income tax, and Missouri does. So it's like, no, not willing to trade that for a colder climate.
Cart was talking about where she lives last night. She is 5 hours from the nearest town.
Oh my God.
So it's like
Oh
when
my
you go
God.
shopping, you better make sure you don't forget anything.
I remember living out on the ranch. We lived an hour from Texarkana and an hour from Paris, Texas.
Yeah.
And it's like you did not go to Texarkana or Paris unless you intended to end up spending the whole day. I'm wondering if Miss Izzy is growing any corn.
Well, I've seen her videos. I've never noticed corn. She has a lot of veggies, tomatoes and peppers and stuff like that, I think. And she likes to grow watermelon for the deer, apparently.
Well, if she grows corn, the deer will
The
like that
deer,
too.
yeah. Yeah, you might as well just, if you're going to plant corn, you might as well just plant feed corn because the deer will just take it all.
Yeah. I was like the first crops we ever planted during the season were always radishes, carrots. And I love radishes and carrots. No, I don't like okra.
I like okra when it's like in a soup or something.
Ooh, too slimy for me. I like it if it's fried with cornmeal. That's one thing my grandpa used to grow on his property was grapes. And he had his own wine making process down in something he called the rat skeller.
There was a bar club type thing near here that was called the Ratskeller. Must be some kind of German word or something that.
I don't know. I always called it a practically totally finished basement, but because that's what I thought it was.
If you say it was a finished basement, because I was wondering if that was like root cellar.
Well, there was one room that was totally closed off, and that was considered the root cellar.
Mm.
And down there was also the washer and dryer, 2 one-car garages, a full bathroom, several single beds, and this huge, huge bar that my grandfather had built for my father's 21st birthday so he could meet the proper women. Seems they must have had a big party.
Yeah.
And I remember my grandmother always had a big table down there full of different kinds of plants. But I remember Grandpa had grapevines further down on the property, down by a big building that used to be a huge chicken coop. But you've got to remember, I was just a little girl, so all of this stuff was pretty big to me.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget my grandfather's car because he bought it because I was born.
Oh, yeah.
Because I was the first grandchild born to his only son.
Hmm.
He bought a 1955, I don't know if it was a Chrysler or a Cadillac, but it was blue and white outside and it had all white leather upholstery.
Yeah.
And it was the first car I had ever seen that had electric windows. And this
Really?
was back in the 50s.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had them then.
You know, we weren't allowed to ride in that car very often, but when we did, boy, we were uptown. But he bought that car because I was born. Because I happened to be born on his birthday also.
Oh.
Had I have been a boy, I would have wanted for nothing in my life and I wouldn't be worth a crap as a person.
Hmm. We'll see you, Dale. Thanks for stopping in. And next time, Dale, when you come, try to be nicer to people like Bruno.
Good night, Dale.
Geez, I'm getting like Finkel. I almost said Dale Earnhardt.
Well, I need to say good night as well. I've got to go flunk that test tomorrow, so I need to
Okay.
get some sleep.
It looked right to me, Izzy. Well, let me hold on a second. Well, I hope things work out for you whichever way you want them. Let's put it that way, Donna.
Well, I hope they do too. I just, I just want to get the help I need. And
Yes.
I always said, take me out in the field and shoot me before you put me in a nursing home.
Hmm.
But my health has gotten to the point where it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah, if that's the best thing for you. I wonder if that's a Texas thing because the Medicaid, it's administered by the states. Medicare, of course, is all under the federal, and even though the Medicaid is federal money, the states have a lot of say in how they distribute it and stuff. But because I've never heard anybody saying that before, but then again, I never really talked to people much about that kind of thing, so I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I really don't know that much about Medicaid. I mean, I've had Medicare now for a few years. And of course, I've got the insurance that I buy through whatever, which I totally love.
Yeah, I think the Medicaid covers like all the co-pays and stuff, which that place would have a lot of them. I don't
Well,
know. I'm no expert.
something in the back of my mind tells me it's maybe a nursing home thing.
You know, maybe,
They want
maybe.
they want to know how with it you are because they may not want you there because you can see and know too much.
Yeah, that's always possible.
Because I've already gotten some red flags from them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but once I get there, if I don't like it, I believe in giving it at least 90 days and I can change to another nursing home.
Yeah, this is true.
So,
Hello, mirrors. Yeah, it's not like they're locking you in.
well, it feels like it. Feels like old folk prison to me.
I know. I'll tell you my first experience with a place like that, and of course, they're all different. That when I was going to college, my one friend Jack, his grandfather lived not far from the school, and every once in a while we'd go down to his granddad's, and his grandfather would, make us something to eat and stuff like that. We'd hang out with him. He was a great old guy. And he fell and he broke his hip or something. And he had to go into a nursing home. But, his brain was totally sharp. And I remember me and Jack went to visit him the one time. And this was like, because Jack's family had money. So this was supposed to be like a good place,
Yeah.
like the best in Pittsburgh or whatever. And I remember like walking down the halls and there was like one guy came up to me and he's like, Bob, thanks for coming to visit me. And, there was just a lot of people that just were obviously not too adept mentally. And God, I just felt so bad for Jack's granddad because, he's like I said, he was very, very sharp and he liked to talk and stuff. And so, yeah, when you talk about feeling like a prison, I imagine that's what that was like for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry to be depressing. You just gave me that memory.
Well, it's not depressing, it's realistic. But I will say good night.
Yep. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you, sir. Good night.
Let us know what happens, huh? And folks, I'll hang around for a while if you want, but I don't know how long I'll hang on up here by myself. Well, I'm just sitting here. I'll put in my little plug, although I imagine anybody who's here right now is probably tired of hearing about it. But first of all, if you didn't see Jocelyn's story, go watch it over on the podcast channel. And also, if you know any people with stories, please send them our way. Well, Carts, it's been a very quiet night. Finkel freaked out and was yelling at some guy. It might have been me. I don't know what did it. We had some conversations. Christine was in here talking, and Bruno came in and was swearing. I had to kick him out a couple of times, and he wouldn't get the hint. Donna was here. Trying to think if I missed anybody that was on panel. We've had a small but steady bunch in chat. Me and Sarge have made a pledge that we're going to not get involved in other panels' business. And I had to kick them under the table a couple of times. We want to get back to what we started out as, just a place where people could come and hang out. Talk about whatever, as long as they're respectful. Yeah. Ariel has to avoid doctors because he doesn't have any insurance to pay for them. Not sure what all was going on in chat. Had a lot of foreigners come in from places like Australia and New Zealand and Texas. Actually, I've quite enjoyed myself tonight. Overall, it's a quiet night. I like being able to talk to the people in chat. That's why I said I wouldn't mind if we got a little bigger, had a few more people coming in as a steady crowd, but I would never want to become one of those big channels where the chat's just going like that. Because, and I say that, but I didn't really freak out. I was yelling at the guy, but only because he just wouldn't listen. I would say to him, Bruno, hold on a minute, let me tell you something. And he sat there and he kept talking. I'm like, Bruno. And I finally tried screaming at him, saying, Bruno, if you want to know why you got kicked out before, I'll tell you. But he just wouldn't. So. And then he went into chat and was saying, I was doing you guys a favor by coming in here. Yeah. I think a lot of people appreciate having a place where they can come and not be involved in all the hullabaloo going on around YouTube. I had some fun for a while making fun of some people in other places, but that's not who we want to be. But yeah, Cart, you're right. I mean, well, here, I'll even highlight it in case people miss it. Your space, and when I say that, I do include Ariel, Sergeant Killen, and you are right. As long as those three go by what I say, everything is fine. I'll show you guys what I made for Sarge today. I know some of you have seen it already. I said I wanted to class up his videos when he does them, and I made some end credits for him. They're only 15 seconds, so here they go. So I expect him to put them on all his videos from now on. Well, you see, Cart, people keep saying that, and I don't know where they get that idea. Just because there's 4 people in a partnership, where do the rules say that they all get an equal say? You figure you got 4 people. I mean, I think it's only fair, like, if you figure it like I have, 51% of the stock, and therefore I outvote the other 3. I mean, it just seems like simple math to me. Actually, and I'm not saying, I know this will sound like this is being like an egotistical way, but I'm just like, saying as like a sort of an objective thing. I wonder what we would look like without me, because the other 3 guys are much more tolerant. It's sort of an interesting thing to wonder, would we still have the same people coming, or would it be different because they put up with more? I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, Cart, though, there's lots of places around to go for the drama, so why don't we just sort of try to be our little island of sanity here? Well, Finkel's the one that said it's a 4-way thing. And I joke about it, but you guys would be surprised how often me and the other 3 meet and talk about stuff, what we want to do, where we want to go with things. There's a funny thing we always talk about how this all came together. Finkel, he had his like out on the street thing going. And then he started doing live panels just before I met him, and we got to talking and stuff. And he and I found we have had a lot of stuff in common, and we talked about doing like regular shows together, and we tried a couple of things, and for various reasons they didn't work out. Some of the biggest reasons being copyright strikes. And so then Finkel was saying about trying to do a 24-hour thing, and said no way we were going to be able to do it on our own, and had room for 4 admins. And that one day, and I was still, this was pretty early on that we'd met, so I wasn't as comfortable to express my opinion to him. But we were having a panel, and there was 2 guys here, and Finkel says to them, "Hey, would you 2 like to be admins?" And I'm sitting there going, "The hell you doing? You don't know who these people are. You want to just hand it over to them?" And they were both like, "Well, I don't know, but I'll do it temporarily until you find somebody else." And those 2 guys turned out to be Killen and Ariel, and it was just like it was made to be. Oh, we don't have to follow. I do enjoy being here. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Yes, I saw what you said. But see, I've already trained everybody. They would be getting the benefit. I said early on, I'd be talking to Ariel and/or Killen and that, and Finkel is so easygoing and stuff. And this is when it was just we all pretty much looked at it as just Finkel's channel, no matter what he said. And I said I basically appointed myself to be the vice principal. The vice principal of a school is the guy that has to be the jerk and crack the whip. Yeah, it's different personalities, but we found out that all of our base things are the same. Like we have political differences, religious differences, that sort of thing. And like I said, I mean, people are more easygoing or whatever, but we also we all value the same principles, like loyalty and honesty and things like that. So that's why it works. And of course, Ariel's just been real boon because he loves doing all that graphic type stuff. And he's a bit of a perfectionist with it. We always joke, but it's not really a joke. If he offers to make you an avatar or something like that, he'll send you one and you go, "This is perfect. I love it." And he's like, "Well, hold on. I'm not done yet." And he'll go through about 20 of them. And I'm afraid he has rubbed off on me because I found myself doing that today with a video that I've actually been working on it over days. I did a new intro for like when we open the panel and stuff. And I'm like, it doesn't look quite right. And I fixed it, and then like, yeah, it's still doesn't look good. So I don't know. I probably have like 24 man hours into making a 30-second video. Izzy, quit trying to get rid of me. You do realize if we did your plan of me leaving for a week to see what would happen, you guys wouldn't be here right now. Because Killen pretty much doesn't do YouTube after 6 to 7 o'clock at the latest. Ariel only comes in for the late ones if I say, hey, I'm going on at 10:30. So you'd be stuck with just Sarge whenever he's in the mood. I have no plans on going anywhere, GMK. Because the other thing about the four of us is, everybody keeps saying, it's only YouTube, and we'll talk about things, and it is, but I take it more serious than the others. I feel really invested in this place, and I like the people that come here. So it would be hard for me to stay away. Although I could probably easily spend a week out there doing the important work of killing goblins and dark elves and stuff like that. Because otherwise they're going to get out of hand and they'll be all over the place. And by the way, I'm glad you asked, Izzy. Yes, the interview on Sunday went very well. Everybody who's watched it has nothing but praise for Jocelyn and what she has done with her life. And they all want to know when part 2 is coming. And Jocelyn just astounds me because she has thanked me a couple of times. Thank you for letting me do that. It's like, Jocelyn, you did us a favor. Okay, Izzy, sleep well. Not sure which challenge you're talking about. Yeah, Cart, I enjoy you guys too. And I like learning about people. I loved when you and Nerdy were talking last night, and we realized how two people living in such different places and yet living very similar lives. And Izzy, try to be nice to the deer. By the way, did that email thing get straightened out, you guys? Yeah, I think it was a little bit of therapy for her. I think it helped some. She had told me before that she was going to talk about things she had not told anybody. I've been sending messages to friends on Facebook saying, you have to go watch this. And I keep saying, but please don't say anything to me about it on Facebook because I am friends with some of her family and stuff, and I don't want them to see any mention of it because she didn't tell them she was doing it. And I'm sure it'll get out eventually, but yeah. So like I said, one bad thing about it, I keep trying to recruit people and now they see that's going to be a kind of hard act to follow. But people's lives don't have to be that dramatic for people to want to hear their story. You see people like Jocelyn and Izzy and you think, well, why would anybody want to listen to me? In fact, Cart, just you talking about how I don't want to say you live off the grid, but kind of. I mean, I found it interesting just that little bit last night. If you could ever bring yourself to do something like that, I bet a lot of people would like hearing about that stuff. No, I just saw that comment back there. I have no idea what "don't chuck a sickie" means. I mean, if I saw that, it would sound like somebody was saying "don't throw up," but I don't know how that would fit the context. Yeah, and that's like the great thing about the internet. You know, there's a lot of bad with the internet, but just think, oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, okay, I see what that is now. Um, you know, that was the kind of thing, I kind of was around for the whole development of, the public internet thing when it was just chat type places. I forget, what was that big one called, IRQ or something like that, IRC something? And and the whole thing with like MySpace and Facebook and all that other stuff coming along. But way back, I used to be amazed. I'd be sitting there thinking, I'm sitting here talking to a guy from Belgium, or I'm playing pinochle with somebody from Japan and somebody else from Germany and somebody else from Los Angeles, just so, like you say, that was the thing last night. When would that have ever happened before? And to the point of what we're saying here, how many other channels would you get to do that? I never would bet against the Aussies in any of the swimming stuff. I know um, America always does well too, but I have not watched anything of the Olympics. I used to watch them every hour that they were on. And I was never even that big of a sports guy. But the Olympics was always something a little different. Yeah, and like that, like we were saying about you guys, you find out people aren't all that different. Wherever they're from. Of course, I always used to say that on another subject line. I mean, I never did any world traveling or anything, but I met a lot of people of different backgrounds, people who were first or second generation. I always said it didn't seem to matter who what the household was, whether, you know, they're Italian, Spanish, you know, German, whatever. You go in and the first thing grandma's going to want to do is shove food in your face. And, you know, it's like you think, you know, like different cultures are really different, but usually on an individual, you know, one-on-one or whatever, you're like, oh, these people aren't all that different from my family. And, you know, just like my family, I can't understand the word they're saying, but that's okay because grandma is now giving me some great cinnamon rolls. Yeah, I need new material if I'm going to be doing this. Like Killing used to open lives a lot of time in the morning. He'd be sitting here alone. He's really good at just sitting by himself and talking. It always gets a little weird for me. Yeah, that's I don't know if you saw it. People don't see the stuff I just do on my channel that much, but I had my sister and her daughter and the daughter's two youngest kids. They filmed um, making my mother's old sauerkraut soup recipe. It's one of those kind of handed down things. It's always funny. I know I don't like cooked cabbage. I was the outcast in my family. When I'd talk to people and they'd say how much they like sauerkraut, I'd always say, do you ever have sauerkraut soup? No, never heard of it. And so I got them to record it, but I want them to do more of that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a great thing about YouTube as far as passing stuff like that down. You can put it out there for everybody. You know, I said before, I'm not sure if we ever talked about it here. Years ago, when the FX channel first went on the air, they had a show on every day, I think at noon. Well, you know, I'm sure you guys have some version of one of those, like Antiques Roadshow or one of them. Like that's the one America has where people will bring their antiques in and experts will tell them what they're worth. This show was kind of like that, where they had experts there and people would bring stuff in, except when they were told like what it was worth, they asked if the people would want to put it up for sale, and they would kind of do bids live on the air. I mean, they wouldn't like do an auction, but they would take the bids, and at the end of the show, they'd say, well, the highest person said they'd give you $350 or whatever. Do you want to sell? But anyway, the point I want to make with this about handed down treasures that I used to get a kick out of with that show. You'd have somebody, they'd come walking in and they'd say, I found this old back scratcher at a yard sale. And the guy wanted $2 for it. I talked him down to 50 cents. And I was just curious what it's actually worth. And the experts would look at it and they'd go, well, this is actually a back scratcher from colonial days. It's made out of a very rare wood. And I'd say if you put this in an auction, it would go for anywhere from $1,500 to $2,000. And they'd say, would you like to put it up for sale? And the person would go, nah, I like the way it looks hanging on my wall, Then you'd have somebody else come in and they'd be like, so I have this back scratcher. My grandmother had to sneak it out in her bra when she was running from the Germans to get out of Nazi Germany. And she's handed it down through the family, and it now came to me, and I'm wondering what it's worth. And they'd look at it and they'd go, well, I'll tell you, you got a great story for it. And they said, I'm sure it means more to your family than the actual value. I think you could maybe you'd get 50, maybe $75 for it. And they say, I know it's a family heirloom, but we have to ask for the show. Would you like to put it up for sale? And they go, oh, yeah. Let's see what I could get for it, It'd be like, what are you going to do? Even if it was like $1,000 or something, what are you going to do with that money? It'll be gone in 2 days. And now you no longer have grandma's earrings or whatever it is you decided to sell. People are funny about that kind of stuff. Yeah, me and a friend of mine, we used to go to a lot of auctions and garage sales and flea markets. You pick up some interesting stuff. I remember one time he got a cookbook that was from the 1800s. I forget how old, but it was interesting looking at it because the recipes in the cookbook told you how much wood to put in your stove. Like it'd be a recipe for baking bread or whatever. And it would say, well, if you're using a softwood, you want to put this much in there an hour before you're going to start baking. And if you're using a hardwood, you want this much in there. And it's just interesting. It showed you how different life was for people. Yeah. I can remember when we go to auctions, I never around here saw anything that big, but there'd be times you'd see stuff that you thought if I was cleaning out my garage, that would go into the garbage. And then there'd be a couple people there that wanted it for whatever reason. They knew more about it than me, and the thing would sell for $500 or $1,000 or something. I'm just sitting there going, but it was garbage. thing I always liked about like the auctions and that is I always enjoyed history. And that kind of stuff is a history lesson because, you know, it'd be like old glassware and stuff. And somebody explained to you that the reason the color is cobalt blue is because they actually used to put cobalt into the glass to get that color. Yeah. So, you know, that's the thing, difference between US and Britain. Our antiques are like, you know, the new stuff. You know, like over here, you have someone, oh, their house is 200 years old and stuff like that. And go over to Europe and, you know, 200 years is like the new room that they added on. Oh, yes, that's over in the new edition. It was built back in 1720. So what else you got, guys? I do collect stuff, by the way. I'm a bit of a collector. I used to get a lot of like what they called it, breweriana, like beer stuff, can openers with, you know, beer company's name emblazoned on them, and beer trays. But don't the Aussies usually shine in the swimming, though? Seems like a lot of times when I'd watch the Olympics, the early events, it'd be like America'd be in third place or something. And then once they get past those certain events, and all of a sudden it's like America just takes off. What else do I collect besides that? I don't think I have a picture handy anymore. I had that stuff. I used to collect coins. But when I was out of work before retirement started, those mostly got sold. Ooh, a lot of local postcards. They're interesting. You'd get a postcard that was like from like 1920, sent to a town that's just like 20 miles away, and you don't think anything of it. You know, you drive over to a store down over there now, but you know, like in 1920, somebody would send a postcard to let them know, you know, hey, I arrived safely at Aunt June's on the train, you know. Geez, I forget what else I actually, I used to collect all sorts of playing cards. A lot of times just interesting odds and ends. Oh, I just like political buttons and that too. The oldest one of those I had was for Teddy Roosevelt. Oh yeah. I never got into cigarette lighters, but I've seen that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. That was always one of the popular objects here when we would go to auctions. Old oil lamps were always big. I had a few like old pill bottles and stuff like that. That friend that I used to go to auctions with, he was big on all kind of glassware and stuff. I collected marbles for some reason. I've got jars and jars of marbles. And I have a lot of rocks, but that's because my niece gave them to me. But they're not like rocks she picked up on the street. They were her grandmother had a shop that sold that kind of stuff. Yeah, that would be an interesting career. I'm really trying to remember. I know there's other stuff that I had. Yeah. When I was in college, one of the guys met somebody who collected beer cans. And he made a deal where he would give us cases of beer for free. The only thing is, you had to open them from the bottom. You couldn't do the pop tab on them. You had to take the old can opener thing and open them from the bottom, because that way they displayed. And you had to make sure you didn't dent them or anything. But we got free beer just because he wanted the cans, and I guess he traded them, and that's so he'd get a case of something that they might have like where they do like a collector edition can, maybe something with the Super Bowl winner on or something like that. So he'd get a case of them, and we'd drink the beer for him just as a favor. What am I looking for? I can dig it. Now, Cart or GMK, I mean, you're lucky I don't throw you out for that one. We do have standards here. They might be low, but we have standards. Oh, that's something I collect. Oh, surprised I forgot about them. Now, my mother used to call them my dolls. But, in fact, there's a picture that shows them. They all started because I went to a store that was selling out. And they had a animatronic Bing Crosby that sang White Christmas. And they actually had 3 of them there. And I thought, oh, this is perfect. I got one for me, and I gave one to my brother and one to my sister. And you know how a lot of times that starts things, because once you do something like that, then you see something else somewhere, and then people say, "Oh, you collect them," and they give them to you. So, yeah, there's a picture from last Christmas. It's a collection. It's like all stuff that's it's all musical and that. My mother used to collect all kinds of elephants. I sort of collected baseball cards for a while, but I wasn't really serious about it. I wish I had the video handy to show you one of those things that my sister gave me. Um, it's like a little teddy bear. It's called Mr. Tubby Wubby or something. I forget. But anyway, you push it and it like giggled, and then it sang some Christmas song. But it was obviously like made in Korea or something, and it like sounded like Chucky. It was like evil. Yeah, crystals are cool. I was trying to look to see if I had any other pictures of stuff that. Hmm, I don't think I ever went into anything with a price in mind. There's that Teddy Roosevelt campaign button. Yeah, people always say that about them having healing powers and that. Yeah, my hand keeps falling asleep on me. Too much mousing. Oh, that's, yeah, something else I have. Does this picture show more than one? No. I have some old cameras. They're kind of cool. Okay, this looks like a whole string of pictures. This I used to collect mothers. Let's see. There's a bunch of marbles. There's a bunch of booze. Let's see. Oh, there's a bunch of my postcards. I don't know if anybody's actually looking or not. Some unicorns. I have a whole bunch of these beer trays. Some of them are pretty fancy. That's my favorite one there. For Valley Forge beer. Never heard of it, but I like their tray. That one was pretty fancy too. Yeah, there's a bunch of different kinds of playing cards. There's some old cameras. Those are cool. They're like from the 30s and that. One of those, like you see that one that it's like extended. Those two, the one laying down, they're both the same style, but there's little differences in them. But I bought one of those at an auction. The guy in town that died, and I was like in high school and I went to the auction. And when I bought the camera, it had exposed film in it. And I went and got them, what's the word I want? Developed. And it was like pictures of him and a girlfriend, obviously on a trip to Mexico. He never got the film developed. Let's see. That's my bayonets. A couple of these are from France and from 1880s. Unicorns, cameras. Yeah, that's the camera from the back. Yeah. Okay. I guess that was the whole collection. That was my back door. Boy, I'm seeing pictures here that I put on Facebook a long time ago. Oh my God, there's my two nieces. Flower girls at a wedding. Now they both have kids of their own. There's one. That was the library where I worked. Yeah, I know that's the thing. You collect all that stuff and then it's like, okay, what's going to happen to it now? I always threaten my family that they better be nice to me or I will put them in my will and they'll have to figure out what to do with all my crap. I told you I collected mothers. This was always my favorite picture of my mother. I snapped this as she was coming into a surprise. I think this would have been, whoop, I hit the wrong thing. I already had it up there, didn't I? 70th birthday party. Anyway, I'm just looking through these to see if there's anything else of interest. I'll tell you, let me go find something. What would it be called? Is there anybody still left here? Oh no, I think I know what it was called. Ah. Never mind. I'm not even going to recommend that to you. I forgot how bad my videos used to be. You think my videos are bad? No. Talk about stuff. Yeah, I guess I'll show you something I inherited from my mother. If I take the blur out, I think you can see some of them. Not sure. They're hard to see. Let me see if I. Yeah, see over in the top left. There's some like refrigerator magnets that are like Popeye and stuff. When my mother died, I did not want to be in one of those deals, where people argue over the jewelry and you got family who hasn't talked for years and stuff. So I told my brother and sisters that all I wanted of my mother's, and everybody could figure out what to do with the other stuff. And my mother didn't leave a whole lot, but still, all I wanted was those refrigerator magnets that maybe somebody at a yard sale would give you $2 for. I doubt even that, but there's just a whole story behind them that I always liked, and it would be too long and too boring to tell you now, but maybe some other time. Yeah, it is something to think about. What do you want to, what kind of mess do you want to leave for people? Yes, that's always a good way to do it. It's so ridiculous when people get into fights over just things. Ugh. Yeah, I was just about to. I saw them coming up on the 4 hour mark. I thought that'd be a good place to. Funny thing is, I doubt if I'll immediately go to sleep. Seems weird, but I enjoy sitting here talking to a bunch of words on a screen. Yeah, GMK, that happens. Yeah, Cart, I thought overall it was a good night. I've actually, the last week or so, I've been pleased with pretty much every live that we've done. Seems like we've had several good conversations of various things. It was cool. Last night when Kiwi came up, kind of neat to see somebody face to face that you'd been talking to for a long time. Yeah, and I'm hoping it's going to be even better because we're going to get away from all this silliness with other channels and stuff. It won't be too hard for me to do. I'll have to keep Sarge in check. Yeah, I never thought you were seeking attention, GMK. I mean, we definitely have some people come through that are attention seekers, but Yeah, like I said earlier, that's why I wouldn't want to get all of a sudden real popular and have a lot of people coming in and not be able to talk. And that makes us a little weird on YouTube because most places, all they care about is how many views they're getting. And don't get me wrong, I like to see the views. I keep checking to see how many people watch Jocelyn's video just to see how, because that's with that being our first one and stuff, to see how that went. And the last I looked, it was over 100, which a lot of channels would go, big deal. But considering I think we only had about 10 people in the live chat, I think that says something about that. I just feel like I'm leaving something left unsaid, which, of course, I'm sure you're all going, yeah, that'll be the day. Yeah, I was just thinking, I was getting ready to hit the button cart. I haven't seen in a while too is Lucy. Wonder what happened to her. Anyway, hope we didn't lose people in our little minor stupid channel war. So yeah, you guys, thanks for sticking with me. I'll see you tomorrow. I don't know. I might try to do earlier one tomorrow. One of those 6:30 ones. See what happens. I'll just go out on this. Hey, Sarge. So, yep. Welcome to the new FMAC.
Hey, thanks. Oh, FMAC. What does FMAK stand for?
Well,
I'm the
give it a
voice of
give it a
reason
minute,
around
Sarge.
here, and you
I
got
think
me
it'll come
pissed
to you.
off.